How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Daddy Dave, and this is post episode 6 live stream. How is everybody doing tonight? I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Jonah, I saw you out there earlier. I hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Let's see. We're just making sure we've got the last minutes all taken care of before we get rocking and rolling. We're going to wait 1 or 2 minutes to see who else joins us tonight, and then we're going to get going. So let's see. All that is looking good. Perfect. We're all green over here. If you're out there in the audience right now, go ahead and give yourself a shout out. Let me know that you're out there, because unfortunately YouTube does not have a roll call system. So if you don't give yourself a shout out, I have no idea that you're there. So let me know by saying something in the chat. Jonah is ready. How's it going, Jonah? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. We got any good dad jokes on the ready? Let's see. All right, perfect. All right, everything's golden here. Like I said, we're going to wait 1 or 2 more minutes to see who else joins us. And before I forget, it has been a long morning, long day, evening, night, whatever time of the day we're in. It's been long. Good, but long. So got me a little bit of an energy drink to make it through the stream tonight. So we're going to be good to go. We're going to give it, I'm thinking, 2 more minutes, and then we're going to rock and roll with the contracts here. This is continuing off the back of the stream that we did earlier today. So we're just working on contracts, finishing off contract here on field 43 for wheat. We got a whole mess of it to go, as you can see here. We're going to be picking right back up with the mowing for contracts 39, and then once these are done, we're going to be able to shift over to 35. So we're waiting specifically for field 34 to be done before we can actually take off and get going. Let's see. Jonah says yes. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's see. Let's go ahead and minimize that a bit. Just make sure that everything's looking good on my end. Still looking good. All right. All right, so it is now 3 after, so let's rock and roll. Let's get going and get back to work. So let's hop out of here. Gonna get all the equipment out of the way, let the workers work, and then go from there. All right, Jonah, if you got a good one, let me hear it, bud. I cannot wait. Literally had me on the edge of the seat. Let's see. So we got that one there, right where we want it. Let's fold this away, down, and turn on the light so we can see where it's going to pick up. Yeah, there we go. All right. Bobby! Hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Oh, and we missed a little chunk right there. Oh well. Come on, Fent. You're going 28 miles an hour. I expect better from you. So let's see. We're just going to pick up the rest of this. Actually, let me see if I can get the little chunk there right off the side with this. A little bit. Maybe if I get it from the other direction, might do a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Got it. There we go. Let's get back to picking up. So yeah, before I came on the stream today, I ended up watching a really cool show. It's on YouTube called, the channel's called The Hoof GP, and for anybody who's squirmish, I'm not going to go into too much detail, but essentially think of a Dr. Pimple Popper for cows. Is essentially what it is. So what it is it revolves around this guy. I believe his name is Graham, and he is a hoof trimmer for cows, and he oftentimes posts videos of cows with infected hooves and feet and all that. So it's a bit graphic, a bit, I won't say gory, but you know, it's definitely got some stuff in it. But it just got me to thinking of like what kind of a critical job that is for a farmer, you know, to have somebody who can come by and take, you know, care of their cows, their animals, just in general. You know, somebody who is skilled enough to be able to do that kind of work. And it was really kind of just kind of fascinating to think about. You know, like I said, it's a very critical job, and you never know what the cow, we'll use cows in this example because that's what I was watching, but just all the different stuff that they can pick up, like stones and rocks and nails and bolts, just all sorts of different stuff that they can just walk over, and they just need to be properly maintained, kind of thing. Even just inattentiveness can lead to, you know, a cow having, you know, misshapen hooves and all that stuff, and make them walk funny, and, you know, hurt them, and all sorts of stuff. And what he does, he just goes to farm to farm to farm and just makes sure that all the cows are, you know, properly taken care of and maintained. And it's a really cool channel. I really do like it, and it's really cool because he goes into a lot of detail. And I'll be honest with you, I'm not exactly proud of this, but I also watch his channel because I like the accent. He's from Ireland, and I think it's a great accent. So lots of fun to sit there and watch, and to learn, and to educate myself on what it is that he's doing to, you know, help these animals, and, you know, all the things that can affect them. But like I said, it does get a bit much. If you're squeamish, definitely avoid it. Not for the faint of heart, but for those like me who don't mind that kind of content, then yeah, I highly recommend it. All right, let me catch up. So we got Jonah saying, "Why did the turtle cross the road to get to the Shell station?" Get to the Shell station. Love it, Jonah. I love it, dude. That was a good one. That was a good one. Let's see. You know what, Jonah? I've got to know this. Do you have these like at the ready, or are you looking them up? I've just got to know. If you got them on the ready, then highly impressed. If you're looking them up, still impressed. Find it very hilarious. Jody, hey, how's it going, bud? Hope you're having a good night so far. How's your night going? So far, going really good. Really good. Been a long day, but in a good way. Just one of those where we're just kind of trucking along and getting things done that needs to be done. I need to also pick up the bales. I don't want to take them in just yet. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do now, is we're going to go pick up bales. We got to go to the farm right here. Let's grab that trailer. Now, that is the unfortunate part about this new trailer that I own, is that it really struggles to get up to speed. Really struggles. And it's specifically the trailer. Like, the truck will go 62 miles an hour if I have enough runway, but the trailer, I will struggle to get up to 30 miles an hour. But it's a good trailer. I do like it. It's got two working modes, this easy and hard, or easy and pro is what it's called. And the pro mode allows you to basically lift up above the trailer bed here, and that's where it'll actually grab. It'll shrink the grab area to just above the trailer bed, to where easy is like out to here. It's ridiculously wide, the pickup area on this. But I do like this trailer. I use it quite often, but you'll see just how I struggle to get up to speed. This thing will not go above 30 miles an hour at any point on this trip, which is unfortunate. Let's see, we've got Benji. Hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Jody says, that'd be a strange thing to watch. It it is strange, but it's also like very educational as well, because he's sitting there talking about all the different parts of the anatomy of the foot, and how, what he's doing is actually very critical for the cows that he maintains. And it's one of those where you don't think about that kind of thing being necessary unless you're, actually on a farm working every day. You don't think of those things as kind of the day-to-day kind of thing that could happen to a cow. And I mean, he shows all the different stuff that can happen, to where, a cow will walk in to, they call it a crush. They'll walk into the crush to receive their maintenance, and they'll be barely able to make it in. They'll just be limping along and very, very lame. And it's really sad. It's really sad to see. But then they come out of the crush, with the hoofs maintained and all that stuff, and everything that's happened while they were in there, and they're walking much better. They're just being properly cared for. And it's really good. It's a really kind of a cool thing. And anybody who's into, the health and well-being of animals and stuff, it's definitely falls into that niche, that kind of, you want to see, all animals, kind of being looked after, properly maintained and all that. And it's great. It's absolutely great. And a lot of people will watch that kind of content with no context, and not understand that this kind of stuff just kind of happens, and it's not necessarily anybody's fault that it happens, but it happens nonetheless. So it's just making sure that you have, somebody on the ready to be able to be able to handle it when the situation arises. Let's see. Oh man, this is slow. Yeah, that's the only bad thing about this particular trailer, and it doesn't matter how powerful your vehicle is. Like I've for some reason, it just limits you very, very harshly. There we go. We got all the bales here, 27 of them. So 5 is going where? I'm not going to collect on the contract just yet. What I'm going to do is just leave them over by the areas that they need to be dropped off at, so I don't have to go too much further beyond that. So 5 is going to the biogas. So let's drop them over by the biogas plant, and then we will collect the other one. I think the other one was going to the bale sales. Yes, it is. Bale sales point. So we'll collect the several that are over there and kind of go from there. And then the last one, the 35, yes, that one's also going biogas. So yeah, all this is going to work out nicely, but it's also going to be, one of those where I'm going to limit the amount of bales that gets sold off, so I can keep as much as I possibly can. Let's see. Bobby says, what channel are we talking? So that is a channel called the Hoof GP. Like I said, it's one of those where it's not for the faint of heart. It's not for people with weak constitutions or anything like that. But it's a very vital part of farming, of proper maintenance of your animals, kind of thing. And it's just very fascinating. So if you don't mind that kind of content, then it's really kind of an underrated part of farming, of raising livestock, kind of thing. And you'll see all sorts of like cows, bulls. I think he's even done like ox from time to time. So it's just all kind of in that same kind of niche of breed of animals. Like I said, very, very interesting content. Let's see. So let's drop this, unload. Can I not? I thought I could move this off the trailer. Could I not? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so you can have a unloading assistance on this, and you can slide things around and... Oops. There we go. Aha, there we go. So we've got Jonah says, I just know them. Oh, Jonah. I love it. That's awesome. Tell you what, mad respect. I wish my memory was better because it's one of those where I would love to be able to just like have that kind of like dad jokes on the ready. I have to sit there and prepare myself and sit there and like try and memorize things, and it just, yeah, no, it's a struggle. It is a struggle. Come on, you can do it. Maybe there's some kind of weird mode that I'm just not familiar with. Change cruise control. Yeah, no. Well, here, let's turn the unload assistant off again. Toggle. No. No. Huh. Alright, well, it is what it is. Can't really struggle too much with it. Let's see. Jody says, real funny joke. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. Saskatchewan says, I'm on Westby. Who wants to join the server? It's online right now. My server is called the Family Farm, 24/7 on Elm Creek, FS22. Dave will check the channel out because I stream on PC, FS22, and videos on FS22. E-I-E-I-O had a cow. Oh, Dave had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. Let's see. You sing that song in kindergarten when I was a kid. Oh, yeah. I think just about everybody sings that song in kindergarten or around that age. Heck, I sing that song to my daughter right now before going to bed. But I get, kind of over the top with it with her, too, because what we'll do is my wife will sit there and she'll clean up the living room because, my daughter, she'll sit there and just tear everything up. She'll go clean the living room. I'll clean my daughter and change her and do all that stuff and get ready for bed. And while we're waiting for my wife to finish up, we'll sit there and sing songs. But here lately, I've been singing Old MacDonald to her and trying to teach her all the different animal sounds. So we'll go, Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and then we'll do like a chicken. And then I'll ask her, what does a chicken say? And she'll go, buck, buck, buck. And then when she does that, I'll go into the rest of the song, but we'll just start jumping and bouncing around the entire room. And she just laughs and laughs and laughs. It's a good time. And like I said, it's just all sorts of different animals. She is yet to figure out pigs, though. For some reason, I ask her, okay, what does a pig say? And she's like, pig, 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 pig. It's like, no, sweetie, it's oink, oink, oink. And she's like, pig, 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 pig. She does that with pigs, and she does it with, oh, goodness, what was the other one? Oh man, now I'm gonna forget. Ducks. You ask her, what does a duck say? She's like, duck, 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 duck. It's funny stuff. Absolutely precious, and love it. Let's see, it looks like they are full, so I gotta unload them. But let's go pick up those bales, and well, let's get the truck there at least, and then yeah, see what I mean? Like this truck or this trailer just absolutely struggles to get up to speed. I don't know why it does it. It just does. It's weird. It's really weird. Like it's almost like it has a gear ratio, and I wish there was some kind of setting or something I just don't know of, or I just don't know. I just do not know. Maybe it's me. Alright, now let's go. There we go. Alright. Let's get this next load. Come on. With a calculator. Jonas says, how does a farmer count his cows? With a calculator. Oh man, Jonah, I love it. I love it. There we go. Let's stop here. I love me some dad jokes. I absolutely love them. It's just, it's a guilty pleasure. That's what it boils down to. Is just an absolute guilty pleasure. Because, especially like the really kind of corny ones, like those ones really have a solid place in my heart. Being able to just, rattle them off like that. Oh man, I wish. All right, now. Let's do this. Alright, we're going to pick these up. We're going to take them over by the bale sales, just like the last batch. Oh, man, the struggle is real. The struggle is real. There we go. So we're just picking up the rest of these. What do we got here? 12, 13, 14, 15 total? Okay. Now the reason I don't want to deliver these right now is because if for some reason I go to save the game, like let's say we don't finish this field. I don't think we're not going to finish this field tonight, but let's say we don't. I've had it to where I've delivered on contracts and then I go to leave the save game. Like I save the file, leave, come back in, and the contracts show either failed or unable to collect on them. So you delivered everything, but then you don't get paid for all the work. So I specifically leave this stuff off to the side just to kind of avoid that until I can get to that third contract. Once I get that third contract of grass, then we'll just go ahead and turn these in, no problem. Oh man, this is just painfully slow. But we'll get there. Just 1 inch at a time. So, yeah, it's up here. And then we'll drop this off just like the last one. Something like this. Ta-da! Perfect. Leave those all right there. And now we'll take this to the other field where the mower and now baler are sitting, and then we will finish out the one contract. So that way everything kind of works. Ooh, the train, don't let it hit me. I swear that train just knows when I'm around. It's like, oh, we're going to get him this time. We're going to get him. No. Bad train, bad touch. No. I do not want you to hit me. I don't know why this, it seems like so foreign to you, train, but leave me alone. Let's see. Jonah says, I would tell you a joke about corn. It's a little corny. See? I love it. All right, so now let's go and park this. We'll go pick up the rest of the unload for this one because I think I saw it. Oh, I did. I saw it get at 80%, but now it's full. So let's go ahead and take care of that. Let's see. I think it's, yeah, it's not the next one. It's the one after that. I see the equipment in the distance. It's hiding on me. Let's see. Saskatchewan says, Well, I'm heading to go watch my Edmonton Oilers. Nice. I'm a hardcore Edmonton Oilers fan. I'm Saskatchewan Roughriders. Only CFL. Only hate the NFL. I mean, one of those where I've not been a huge NFL fan as of late, but I don't know. I was really rooting them on when for the Super Bowl. I was really rooting for the Niners this year. Yeah, I was not wanting Taylor Swift to have yet another victory. And really, it was the guy. I forget what his name is. Her boyfriend, Kelly. I don't remember. Like I said, when he did that whole chest bump into the 65-year-old coach kind of thing, and start yelling at his face. That's not cool. Not cool at all. There we go. Bobby says, "Bad train. Go to your roundhouse." Jonas says, "I like trains." Oh yeah. Yeah, I like trains too. I think they're magnificent pieces of equipment, but for some reason, this particular train on this particular map just has it out for me. It hates me. There's been several times where I've been going to cross, and it's just right there, activates the drop bars and the signal crossings, and it's like it knows when I'm trying to just get work done and trying to get through as quickly as possible. And it's like, nope, we're not gonna let you. It's like, come on, train, why you gotta be like that? Can't we all just get along? Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Come on, can I tell you just how happy I am to be on a map where I can actually use semis again? To have a big old truck and trailer like this. On Maypole, I couldn't do it. On, what was it? The map before Maypole was, maybe I'm less excited than I was before. There we go. Hills of Tuscany. Hills of Tuscany was before that one. And I could have potentially gotten away with it on Hills of Tuscany. It would have been kind of a tight squeeze in some areas. But one of those that now that I'm on a big, wide open American map, yeah, ooh, hey, there's a there's a door there. Oops. There we go. I tell you what, the animation on the... Whoa, no. There we go. That is so cool. That is just so cool. I don't know why that tickles me so much, but I mean, just the thought of the mechanics behind that is just intense. And not just the mechanics behind it, but think of the animation that went into doing that. And you see all the dirt and stuff that actually follows that same pattern of shift on the bottom of the bed. Like, that's cool. Oh, we're at 50%. We're halfway there. Take this back and probably unload. Oh, no, 80%. We'll get there just in time to unload it. So I'm curious to see where exactly this will kind of take us. Like, where is this going to break off because of these little, I don't know, peninsulas of grass? Is it going to get into, like, which outgrove is this going to get into? And actually, while I'm thinking of it, I don't think I just muted my phone. Let's do that real quick. Hey, like I said, as soon as we got here, good timing. There we go. So we've got Jonah, or nope, Saskatchewan says Travis Kelce. Yes, that's what it, yep, that's exactly the person I was thinking of. Yeah, when I saw that, him just go raging into the coach like that, I was just absolutely disgusted by that. You've got this, 20 something, 30 something year old man, in like prime physical condition, just butting up against a 65 plus year old man. It's like, what kind of scumbag loser do you have to be to act like that? Just such a child. Like, that was just disgusting. And here's the thing: is if you're a Kansas City fan, that's fine. That's totally fine. Even if you're a Kelsey fan, that's fine. You know, but that kind of behavior from anybody is unacceptable. Unacceptable. And if I was the owner, if I was the coach, if I was in a position of power in that specific team, I would leverage the maximum fine for him, and he would be sitting on the bench the next couple of games. Now, I know it was a Super Bowl, so it'd be something that would be on next season's tally kind of thing. That's what I would do, because that is unacceptable behavior, and that should be unacceptable for any player. Doesn't matter if he's, some superstar player, or even like, riding the pine kind of thing. You don't tolerate that from anybody. And then, just like I said, just the whole dynamics behind, just social dynamics. You've got a 20, 30 something year old man, going up against a 60 some year old man, button chests and all that. No. Unacceptable. Poor sportsmanship. Poor role model. You've got kids, looking up to these people, wanting to emulate them and be like them when they grow up. And that's what you're going to choose to do, is to be such a poor sport and such a bitter loser, in my opinion, even though they went on to win, that you're going to act like that, act like a child throwing a temper tantrum. Like, that's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Disgusting. Jonah says, you think you have it bad? I live 50 feet from a very active train track. Oh, wow. Holy smokes. Yeah, that would be that'd be a little rough, but hey, it makes it a good thing, seems that you like trains. But I could definitely see that being a little rough, because being 50 feet from active train. Actually, you know what? I think I knew that. I think on your channel, correct me if I'm wrong, Jonah, but I checked out your channel because you had some video clips of it there. Is that your place there, where the video camera is pointing out a window and it shows the train line right there? Will, how's it going? Will says, yo, what up? I worked 10.5 hours today. Whoo, man. Well, kick back, relax, and hope you have some fun with us here tonight, because, wow, 10.5 hours. That's brutal, bud. JC Farms, hey, y'all. Hey, JC, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. All right, so let's go grab... Nope, let's grab the truck again. So yeah, now we're just kind of in this whole, hover around and wait. We've got to finish this contract, get things done. And now that I'm kind of keeping up with this contract, I can attempt to unload them before... Oh, I say that now, but I missed it. But I can attempt to unload them before they have to stop, and they can just keep on... Ooh, yeehaw! Power slide! Power slide! That's how we do it. There we go. Jonah says yes. Okay, cool. So yeah, based on the video that I saw, man, yeah, that is incredibly close. That would, I tell you what, man, that would keep me up. I couldn't do that. I couldn't, man. It's just, oof. I hope you got some good soundproofing being that close. Will says it's uh, it's the slow season. It's not supposed to be. Oh, gotcha. Well, I mean, all in all, that's a good thing. The more busy, the more better. I mean, Bobby says my thoughts on poor sportsmanship is why people idolize. Or blah, blah, blah. All right, let's try that one more time. My thoughts on the poor sportsmanship is why people idol them clowns. Yes, 100%. It's one of those where if you are an athlete or if you are a let's say a singer or whatever, if you're in the public light, you should be striving every single day, every day, to make yourself a good representative for whatever it is that you represent. So if you are a football player like Travis Kelce, you should be the best person on the field and off the field. You should be doing everything in your power to make sure that you are reflected on the product as in best of a light as possible. And that, now here's the thing, is I completely understand having a bad day. I completely understand that. That is not a bad day. What he did at that moment in time is not a bad day. That is a hissy fit. That is a child's tantrum. And like I said, unacceptable. I completely understand it. I grew up, I played sports, for pretty much all of my formative years, high school and beyond. I know what I'm talking about with this. And it's one of those where I would never have gotten in the face of my coach, regardless of how wrong I felt they were or anything like that. Like, that's just completely mind-boggling to me. And it's one of those that I wonder if somebody like him who is willing to do something like that, if you were to get them alone in a room somewhere, no cameras, and get their honest thoughts, would they think that they did anything wrong? Now, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. But somebody willing to do something like that, I don't know if they would actually honestly think that they did do anything wrong. But again, that's just speculation at that point. So it just, like I said, when I played pretty much every single sport with probably the exception of basketball. Now, I played hockey, I played football, I played baseball. Like all the major American sports I played, growing up. And it's just one of those where, I don't know, just would not catch me doing anything remotely close to something like that. I personally don't even understand like the whole kind of trash talking kind of thing. Just sitting there now that is like less of a priority to me, but I never personally understood it. I've always been the kind of person that when I was playing, I would go there, do my job, and do it as well as I possibly could. Me sitting there and talking crap to a bunch of people that I don't know, have never met before, and am in competition with, like, I get it. Some people do it because they want to get in their head and get them off of their game and all that stuff. Whatever. But it's one of those where I just think it's just poor sportsmanship kind of thing. You're there to put your best efforts against the other team's best efforts. Not to sit there and put your best mouth against somebody else's best will kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm kind of nitpicking on that one, but it's just something I never understood. Never something I got on board with. You know, there's a channel I've been watching here lately, um, and the more and more I'm watching it, the less impressed I'm getting with it. Um, but it's a hockey channel, and it's a goalie who will sit there, basically like a beer league goalie. And what he does, he sets up the GoPro in the middle of his games, and he's got a microphone on. And he just recently had another person have a microphone on, and you just sit there listening to them kind of chirp at each other, not at each other, but at other players and all that stuff. And like I don't know, I just don't understand it. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna get into this little outgrowth here, but not out of it. So that's all right. We'll come back out and we'll pick back up in this direction. So that's fine. Not a big deal. So here, let's go ahead and... I don't know. Maybe I'm weird, but just... I don't know. Maybe it's just the way I was raised. I don't know. Just... I'm more interested in the sport, not the antics behind it, kind of thing. So let's get this unloaded. At least now that we're in this little outcropping here, we'll be able to, oh dear, we'll be able to get more passes up and down. So that's cool. Get this all good to go. Maintain that 6 miles an hour. There we go. Hit the brakes. There we go. All right. So we've got... what was that? Will saying, it's called being entitled. LOL. Yeah, 100%. Travis Kelce. Yep. Yeah, 100%. Like I said, it just... Like I said, if you think that I'm way off base here for some reason, feel free to let me know. But it's just one of those, I just never understood it. I'm more interested in the sport than I am, seeing how other people react, how people just, all that kind of stuff. And like I said, watching this other YouTube channel here recently, the one with the goalie, like I was talking about, it's one of those where I basically been watching it with the sound off kind of thing. Because I just don't care about the chirping and the going back and forth and the name calling and all that stuff. It just that just never interested me. What I want to see is, how good are your skills and how well are you doing, kind of thing. And when I was listening to it with the volume on, it was one of those, like, he's only sitting there chirping when it's he's in the lead and he's getting all cocky and all that stuff, and it's like, why? Again, I think you ought to be a better representative for your sport, for yourself, for anybody who's coming along and watching you do this. And just, it's poor sportsmanship, a poor example of what to do, and you're going to have kids that are going to watch this stuff and mimic it and kind of go from there, and it's just, I don't know. Now, I probably would have been singing a different tune maybe 20 years ago when, I was, I would have been possibly more entertained by it, kind of thing. Again, wouldn't be participating in it, but I at least would have found the humor in it, maybe. I don't know for sure. But me, 40 years old, have kids and all that stuff, I would hate to think that my daughter, if and when she gets into sports, because we're going to try and get her into, some kind of sports, fingers crossed and all that with everything that's going on nowadays. But, it's one of those where get her into sports, I would hate for her to be, watching something in the background kind of thing and thinking that's acceptable. And here's the thing is I would be there to tell her, hey, that's not the way to act. That's not the way to be. You need to be better than that. You need to treat people with respect, while at the same time, making sure that you can, write checks that your performance can cash kind of thing. So, let's see. Where was I? Bobby said that I'm working at Ruger right now. If I was a total donkey towards a person that knew I worked at Ruger, would they want to buy a Ruger product? Yeah, and that's it. That's it exactly. I mean, that same mentality goes out towards the towards the business world. That's it exactly. Is that you don't just treat people poorly just because you're in a sport. You don't treat people poorly just in general. I think that there's way too much negativity in the world nowadays. And if people were to sit there and try and focus more on the positive, that's what I try and bring with this channel. Is, yeah, we might talk about some heavy topics, or we might talk about some things, but it's all with the intention of trying to bring some positivity and some good light to it, kind of thing, not as a means of kind of getting bogged down into the muck kind of thing. Or at least that's never my intention, is to get bogged down. Is more just to try and like I said, bring a positive spin to it. Because again, I think the world needs more positivity, especially nowadays. Because I think there's way too much negative out there. Oh, get back here. Don't you run away from me. There we go. Now I run away from you. There we go. Now we're talking. Alright, let's drop this off. Oh. There we go. Get onto the roadway here. And I forget who said it, but in the words of Michael Wallace, boogity boogity, let's go racing. I forgot who told me that. I think it was actually somebody here in chat right now who told me that was Michael Wallace. So we're already at 50% delivered. So if that's the case, let me see something real quick. So if we're 50% of the way there with just what we accomplished here, yeah, I think we're gonna have a pretty decent amount of leftover product. I really hope we do, because whoa, yeah, just clobbered that sign. Never liked you anyway, sign. I'll run you over for good measure. Oh, goodness. So let's get up to the grain mill. Oh, and Will, I wanted to thank you again for doing all that research in the last stream, figuring out what we could do with the rye. Because yeah, I would have gone and done all that research to try and figure out, hey, can I purchase this in order to? Why does it keep resetting? That's weird. It just keeps resetting it back to the backside dump instead of leaving on sliding door or sliding floor. Weird. Anyways, Will, thank you so much for doing all that research, seeing if there was something we could do with that rye, because I would have had to have done that on my own, and you saved me tons and tons of time, so I greatly appreciate it. We've got Jonah said, played baseball when I was a kid. I once hit a walk-off grand slam that did not go past third base. Ooh. So, you know what? Actually, I've got a really good example from my personal life. So way back when, probably like just before I hit high school, I used to play baseball, and at the time I was playing first base. Uh, Used to love it. Used to absolutely love playing. And when I mean, I'm not going to sit there and say, oh, I was, some awesome player kind of thing, but I did better than the average person kind of thing. Well, when I was playing one game, there was a kid that I had known from, personal encounters and all that stuff. As a matter of fact, his mother used to babysit me growing up for many, many years. So I was very familiar with him growing up and all this stuff. And he was, where am I going? And he was, oh, hey, there's a collision on that tree. I was hoping there wasn't. So anyways, he was playing on a different team than I was. And it was just one of those kind of weird situations where a rivalry just kind of developed right on its own, and mainly from him. I could have really cared less, kind of thing, but it was one of those situations where he was a catcher, and he was sitting there just trying to talk all sorts of nonsense behind the plate and all that stuff. Nothing too out of left field, but enough to be kind of like meh. Well, it was one of those situations where he's just sitting there just talking and talking and talking behind home plate, and finally I looked at him and it's like, keep it up there, bud. I'm gonna get in on this next one. And sure enough, he's like, oh, I'd love to see you try it and all that stuff. So I took the bait and all that stuff. I'm honestly not proud of it, but I said what I said. And I ended up hitting the ball into just past shortstop into the center field. And they threw it in, and as I'm rounding first, going to second, the catcher, this kid that knew me, was for some reason, what I said to him just got under his skin. I don't know why. And it's not like I don't know for certain. Like, I know what he did was on purpose, because there was nobody around for a country mile. But I'm running to second. He throws it and throws the ball at me. Not at the second baseman or anything like that. And it's not that he threw it wide or anything like that. It was intentional at me. I had to duck in order to make sure the ball didn't hit me. But because he did that, the ball went into the outfield again, and I got to third base. Well, it was one of those situations where I'm standing there on third and waiting for something to happen. Well, the ball gets past him, and I start booking it to get to home, and I slide into home before he can get there. I stood back up, and it's like, I told you. And I end up going into the dugout, waiting for the next go around. Well, one of those situations where it just really worked out very nicely in my favor. So we ended up, he hit the ball, got it to the second base, threw it to me, and he was safe. Not a big deal. Well, it was at that time where we were starting to work on kind of trick plays to see if we could catch people off guard and whatnot. Well, what we ended up doing is I stuffed the ball into my mitt, because I had, a typical first baseman's mitt. Anybody who's seen them, they're oversized for the position kind of thing. Well, I stuff it in there, and then I pretend to throw it off to the pitcher, and then I start walking away, taking a few steps away. Well, he's not paying any attention whatsoever that I still have the ball, and my pitcher, he's acting as if he does. So he takes a few steps off, taking the lead, and you can hear everybody on his bench just screaming at him. It's like, don't, he has the ball, don't step off. And as soon as he steps off, I go and tag him with the ball. I pull the ball out from my glove and just walk away. and you could tell he's just getting madder and madder and madder as the whole game's going on. And it's just one of those, like, beyond what I said to him that day, I didn't say anything else beyond that. But you could tell it's just, after that, he is just silent, not saying a word to anybody, not talking any smack to nobody. And it was like the perfect example of what you should do, with the exception of what I said. It's what you should do is your actions should be what's leading the charge, not your words, kind of thing, when it comes to sports. So I was pretty proud that day, with the exception of what I said. Let's see. Bobby says, Jonah, what in the world are you talking about? You are somehow combining 3 different sports. LOL. Once we hit a walk-off break. That did not. Okay, maybe I am confused. Will then says, there we go. Do I like wrestling? So I used to like wrestling way back in the day, like during the Attitude Era. Really liked it. But then once the WWE got into like the whole PG-13 kind of model, really kind of lost interest in it. Like, I understand why it kind of evolved the way it did, but it's just one of those that, after growing up with the Attitude Era, you know, having awesome wrestlers like Stone Cold Steve Austin, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, The Undertaker, Mankind, and it just so on and so forth, just seeing all that, growing up with that, living through like the WCW days, all that stuff, it doesn't feel the same. Like, it seems all more performative and less, like, just feels like there's less skin in the game kind of thing. And I get it, like, you want your stars to be protected and not to have to, you know, go through all that stuff, but it's one of those things too. It's like, you want me to be involved and you want me to be like excited to see your product. Well, I'm excited when I see that, you know, there's actually skin in the game, where there's actually things that are going on. Now, trust me, I get it. You know, it's all pre-scripted. People know who's going to win before the end of the match and all that stuff. That's fine. That's fine. It's entertainment. It's not like the UFC or something like that. It's not like an actual competition kind of thing. It's World Wrestling Entertainment. You know, it's not, you know, World Wrestling Champions or not, whatever, you know. So, yeah, one of those was really into it back in the day, and do occasionally still watch it. Will says favorite wrestler is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. When he did wrestle, from what I understand, he might be making a few more appearances here in the not too distant future. Yeah, used to love The Rock. Used to love, like I said, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Was really big into Matt and Jeff Hardy, the Hardy Boys, Dudley Boys. I used to love like tag team wrestling. Used to love watching it and checking that out. It was tons and tons of fun, especially, you know, like the Hardy Boys and seeing all the crazy nonsense that they used to do. Especially Jeff Hardy, watching him, you know, doing the swanton off the top ropes, off the ladders, and all that stuff, when they would put their bodies on the line and really like try and go all out for the fans. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's what I miss, is that, you know, yeah, they're putting their bodies on the line and they're really doing, like, they're really going above and beyond to make a quality product kind of thing. And when they're well compensated, that I think it's then worth the sacrifices that they make, whether it's later in life or whatever the case may be. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't want anybody to be hurt. You know, I don't want them to have to go through a long time, you know, struggle and all that stuff. But again, they're being compensated very, very well for that sacrifice, especially like the top tier wrestlers. You got John Cena's and people like him who are making multi millions of dollars a year kind of thing. They're worth what, like, I think the last I heard he was worth like 40, 50, 60, 70 million dollars, some ridiculous number. I remember seeing John Cena when he had that torn bicep, I think it was, and he was still wrestling with that thing. He had this knot on the bottom of his elbow kind of thing. I mean, yeah, I mean that's dedication right there. But it's also one of those where you're making good money, you better be dedicated kind of thing. So that's just how I see it. Let's see. Bobby says, don't watch sports unless it's drag racing. Now, drag racing is legit. I do like that. It's like the purest of power. You get into some of those, especially when you get into like the mixed matches and all that stuff. You got like different classes like going up against each other. Those are really fun. I love the sleeper class. That is the one I just get the biggest giggles out of. The last one I remember seeing was not too long ago, where there was a work van. This thing, like, pulled up to the line, didn't sound like you couldn't hear the motor, couldn't hear nothing. But then all of a sudden they just flipped a switch and just just takes off. And the only thing that you knew this thing had, that you knew it had power, is it had deployable wheelie bars, so to prevent the wheelie from going out of control. And as soon as this thing took off, it deployed the wheelie bars, and it's like, oh man, you're in for it now. Oh, I was just laughing so hard seeing this work van, just doing a wheelie like half the quarter mile down the track. And it's like, whoa, that is hilarious. I was rolling hard. Let's see. Jonah says, in baseball, if the bases are loaded and you hit a home run, it's called a grand slam. You do that in the bottom of the ninth. When you're losing, it's called a walk-off glam. Okay, gotcha. Will then says, or maybe it's because he's T Swift. yeah, I'd be a little angry about that too. Well, yeah. Will says, agreed, the world definitely needs more positivity. Yeah, 100%. That's exactly what I try and bring to this channel, and try to bring to my everyday life, is just trying to be positive. That's why I very, very often say, when anybody asks me, hey, how's your day going? Fantastic. It is going absolutely fantastic. One, because I want to will it into existence. I want to make sure that I'm like putting out the positive vibes out there. But at the same time, like, it might not be the greatest of days, kind of thing. But I'm still going to say it's going good, because, hey, I'm still on this earth. I'm still kicking. I've got an amazing wife, a wonderful kid, another one on the way. Life is good. Life is really good. So it's one of those that life is what you make of it, and how you choose to, approach things, kind of thing. So if I stay positive and whatnot, then it helps to will that positivity into existence, and keeps me, in a good positive mindset. Well, at the same time, it, might also help others. A good example of that, of kind of willing into existence, especially for others. The other day, I was over at a gas station, and I'll be honest with you, I wasn't in a good mood. Something had happened that just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But I went up there, I was checking out with the cashier, and this lady was the sweetest, the nicest person I probably have ever come off. I'm pretty sure I walked away with diabetes. That's how sweet she was. Such a wonderful, wonderful human being. And she's like, hi there, how's it going? And she had the cute little southern drawl, because I'm in the South. and she had the cutest southern drawl. She's just being such a sweetheart, and she's, how you doing? Oh, that's fantastic. So glad to hear that you're having such a fine day, and all this stuff. And she's just chatting up a storm, and it's like, wow, and was going from not having the greatest of days to all of a sudden it's like, you know what, you just helped make it just a bit nicer for me. And then from there, it just kind of grew and grew, and it eventually became a really good day, kind of thing. It's amazing how somebody else, just can influence your day like that. Somebody else can help you have a bad day too, just as easily, depending on what's going on. But it's far more special when somebody can go out of their way to help you have a good day, kind of thing. And that's what I try and do. So let's get this worker going again. So we are, doing all right. We're getting there. And boop. Worker going. All right, so we've got Bobby saying, Wilty, I'm going to leave that one alone. Bobby also saying, BDD, that was me. No need to make mention of this. Okay, maybe I got lost again. Sorry, Bobby. Will says, no problem, man. Always willing to help. Bobby then says, any idea when your nap will be released? Oh, map. When your map will be released to Will. Todd, hey, how's it going? How do? Doing good, Todd. Doing really, really good. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Will then says, it is still in early development. When it gets closer, I will let everybody know. Awesome, Will. Definitely let us know. Bobby then says to Will, please keep us informed. I'm excited to try the map. Yes. Here's another one right here. I keep telling y'all, if you get a chance and you have a Twitch channel, go check out Will on his Twitch, and check out the work that he's done on his Alma map. Holy smokes. After I saw his work on Alma on console, I am even more excited to see what he has to offer for the map that he's going to be developing. That, like I said, seeing that really made me extremely excited to think of all the work that he's put into that particular map and that particular playthrough. Yeah, I can only imagine what he's going to be capable of doing when it comes to the actual map itself. Really super excited. And we all know, or at least some of us will know, just how limited that we can be here on consoles. How difficult it can be to build things, how difficult it can be to put things exactly the way that you want, and having to, kind of take our time and make sure that we're doing everything, as meticulously as possible to be able to get it turn out just right. Now imagine that, but to a grand scale that applies to the entirety of a farm. And like I said, Will's farm basically encompasses the entire starting farm plus the kind of periphery fields around there. Like this, basically this whole area is his starting farm. It's ridiculous the setup he's got. Like I said, it made me super excited to see what he comes up with. Let's see. Will then says, I will, man. Will also says, I'm excited to bring it. It'll be one of the best ones. My personal opinion, LOL. Have BC Bueller, South Sask, who did Edgewater, Saskatchewan, helping me too. That is something new. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, and that's the other thing, is he's got so many powerhouses behind him, helping him out along the way, that, yeah, it's going to be something special, I think. Will then says, I was talking to them today. Awesome. Bobby then says, dang, I had forgotten about Mankind, right? Have you seen the movie about Cody Rhodes? I have not seen the movie about Cody Rhodes. but yeah, that's some more wrestlers. There's Cody Rhodes, Gold Dust. Um, yeah, I mean, there's just so many, really, really good wrestlers from back in the day that, like I said, I feel like wrestling nowadays is more like there's always been gimmicks. There's always been those kind of things, but you pair those gimmicks with the blood, sweat, and tears that was put into the matches, literally and figuratively. Like you had something special during those days, during like the Attitude and before. But going beyond that, going into this whole PG-13 era, it just, some of that magic, I just feel like it was lost, kind of thing. And again, I get it. I understand why it happened. It's just sad. Makes me sad. Let's see. Jonas says, I have a railroad feed out of my house. It's called Greater Micro Area Railroad. It's on Broadcastify. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. Oh, that's cool. So that makes sense then why I would have seen that. Like I said, I checked it out and saw it kind of in passing. But yeah, it was one of those that now makes sense that why it'd be like that. Because that was the other thing. That actually makes total sense now because when I was looking at the channel, I saw the clip was like several hours long, like a ridiculous amount of time. But that's actually a really cool idea, just letting it kind of run and do its own thing. Let's see. Will says, the field you're harvesting right now, I have alfalfa in. I'm actually excited to mow it and merge it. Oh yeah, now that'll be one heck of a one heck of a job right there. I can only imagine just how long that's going to take. All right, we're at 80%. Let's boogie and get this unloaded, and we should be able to make this next run. And looks like, yes, I am all caught up with the chat. Nice. Love it. So yeah, we're just, we are working hard here, getting all this stuff kind of, taken care of. Really trying to get this taken care of so we can get that third harvesting, the third baling contract for silage. Because once that third baling contract for silage is done, then we'll be really set up. We'll be really in good shape going forward. And actually, I need to check something really quick. I meant to check this earlier, but it slipped my mind. I want to go check the farm there and just see what kind of content we have for bales. So if I'm not mistaken, we have all of the components necessary now to start making TMR. If that's the case, then we can really start thinking about putting together a cow barn and getting some cows and kind of going from there. Let's see. And I thought I caught up, but for some reason it looks like the chat froze on my end. So let me refresh it. Okay, so yeah, I'm not too far back. Not too far back at all. Perfect. So let's go ahead. I'll dump this off and then I'll continue reading the chat once I get there. Oh, I tell you what, I've said this many times, I'm going to say it again. I absolutely love this town and how this town is set up. What's funny is I used to say the same thing about the Iowa Plains View and the town and how it was set up. But this one, like, kicked it up to a whole new level for me personally. Like I said, it reminds me so much of the town I grew up in that it's special. It is really special to me. All right, dump this out. So let's catch back up with the chat. So we've got, where was I? Oh, there we go. Wilson, we're trying to get the slot count low. Big thanks to Celobuki, Lancy Boy, Custom Modding, BC Bueller, South Sass Modding for helping. Oh yeah, big shout out to all of them. Like I said, really, really looking forward to seeing what can happen, especially with all those titans behind you, bud. Oh wow, 75%, and we still have all that product still there. Wow. Yeah, you got all those big heavy hitters behind you helping you out. Oh man, like I'm telling y'all, we could have something really, really special. And really, really hope that we can have it for here in 22. Because like I said, getting to know, you know, Will in the background and us, you know, kind of communicating and all that stuff. I'm really looking forward to being able to get my hands on it, be able to see like what we can get. You know, and depending on what we have going on in the time and you know, all that stuff, I mean, dare I say, it could be a really good Let's Play potential too. Oh, 80%, and looks like they're getting ready to turn around. So who knows? I mean, depending on where we're at with whatever content we have going on there, you know, who knows? Who knows? All right, come on. Oh, you know what? Let's get turned around ourselves. Here we go. Nice. Let's keep this worker working. Now we don't have to wait for him to stop every time. We can just do it. Just do it! Alright. So let's empty him out. There we go. All emptied. Now let's catch back up. Where was I? Bobby says Cody Rhodes was Gold Dust? I thought Cody Rhodes was the younger brother. He hated playing that part. I thought it was his bigger brother that played Gold Dust. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Because there's was it I thought it was Dusty Rhodes like Jr. who played Gold Dust, and then there's Cody, who's the one who had like I remember seeing him. He had like the torn pectoral muscle, and he had that big bruise nastiness on his shoulder, like his shoulder and chest area, a while back. Again, I could be wrong about that. It's been a while. Half the permissions have been approved. Happened yesterday. Oh, Will, that's awesome. Bobby also says, wow, Will, that's great. Will then says, right, I'm trying to beat Lone Oak or make it just as good. If it's not flat, and it's not flat either, there are a lot of hills. There'll be 4 farms total. Nice. Will also says, 4th farm will have a cow barn, 150 head, with 2 fermenting silos, 2 bunkers, and a slurry pit. Bobby then says, I have not played Lone Oak. I do like more flatland with square fields. I will most certainly try your map. I wish I could get early access and let you know my likes and potential dislikes. Will then says, 3rd farm will have 1 cow barn, 300 head, 2 fermenting silos, a workshop, a slurry pit, and 2 bunkers. Oh, Will. I tell you what, Matt, that just sounds awesome. Just sounds great. Because I remember you telling us about the 2 farms in particular, because you said you had 1 farm across, I think you said it was either across the street or down the street from you, and then you had another one that was like behind you. I wasn't aware of the other 2 that you were putting on the map. So, yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. So it sounds like it's going to be a good one for like multiplayer games as well. Anybody wants to play multiplayer with the multiple farms and all that. So that's, really excited. Really, really excited to see that. Whoa, yeehaw. Nope. All right, 64%. Why not? Let's go ahead and just keep them unloaded, keep them working, so we're not having to sit there and stop every time they fill or run that risk. Let's just get this done. Boop. Give it a little boop. Let's see. So yeah, so far, I mean, so far it is going good. I'm really pleased with how this is working so far. And I'm really glad that I started going east to west rather than just the north to south. Even though I think we would have had less interruptions, quote unquote. And what I mean by that is going into these little outlets going north and south. I think though that these longer kind of passes just again allow it to speed along and not get tangled up on so many, you know, end runs where it's having to turn around and start heading in the other directions kind of thing. So yeah, all in all, I think that's going to be a lot better. A lot better. Let's see. Will says second farm will have a cow barn, 10 head, one chicken coop, 100, two cow pastures, 200, and you will have to feed them. Nice. Same farm with the maple syrup. Ooh, aka my parents' farm. Oh, that's awesome. So farm number 2 is going to be representing your parents' farm. That's sweet. Bobby says, Cody had the torn pec on his left shoulder in the WrestleMania. He did not want to let his fans down. It was a pretty good movie. I do recommend. Okay, so I was right. So it is. Yeah, because he played. It wasn't Goldust that he played, wasn't it? Like Stardust or something like that. It was some like basically supposed to be like some kind of, you know, quote unquote ripoff of Goldust. Because Goldust was the big guy, like his bigger. I think it was his bigger brother, who you know was the gold and black, you know, face paint. There was a time there where he was very overly, we'll call it frisky. We'll keep it PG, you know, for the channel here. Yeah, he was overly kind of. Yeah, we'll just say frisky. We'll leave it at that. Especially with like his taunts and all that stuff. Like I said, it's been years. And what's funny is I actually found this this channel here recently that I've been watching a lot here lately. I don't know what made me start watching it, but it's a channel on YouTube called WrestleLamia. So wrestle and then lame with an L. I've been watching it here lately, and it's kind of cool because it's got a lot of information of like behind the scenes kind of thing, like things that, you know, if you're watching Raw or SmackDown, or if those are even still a thing nowadays, I don't know. If you're watching like their mainstay programming, you would never know like this stuff was kind of going on in the background kind of stuff. So just one of those. It's a really cool channel, and they got really cool they got shorts and. They talk about like a lot of the wrestlers, how they like personally feel. Like they've got here's one of the ones I really enjoyed. It was like a top 10 list of wrestlers that hated wrestling with other wrestlers kind of thing. Like I don't know if you remember this guy, but his name was Viscera. That was his ring name, was Viscera. And he was this big old chunky dude, like pretty big boy. And there was a match where he used to be a part of Undertaker's Ministry of Darkness. He was one of the lackeys back then, but he was getting a really big push to be one of the top heels back in his day. Well, people just absolutely hated wrestling with him. He was very reckless with a lot of the other wrestlers and whatnot. Well, he ended up getting into a match with Kevin Nash. I think he was known as Diesel at the time. And
Kevin Nash went and like he was down on his face, belly down on the mat kind of thing. Well, Viscera ended up standing over like top of him, with both of his legs over like on either side of Kevin Nash, and then with all of his weight just dropped straight down on the small of his back. And Kevin Nash said he had never felt pain quite like that in his whole life. It was the worst thing. And I guess what had happened is Vince McMahon was ready to fire Viscera on the spot right after the match. Like right then, right there. And Kevin Nash, after the match, went back and talked to Vince personally and said, "Don't fire him. Don't do that. Just, it's fine. I'm fine." You know, but I guess it was a lot of things like that, and he was just one of the 10 wrestlers that made this list, and there was so many other wrestlers that you'd be at least I was shocked to hear like so many people have said personally that they hated going up against because of whether they were reckless, whether they were forgetful, because there's pre-planned kind of things that go on in a match kind of thing. So there's certain marks that each wrestler is supposed to hit, and there were certain wrestlers that were just really bad with remembering what was coming up next. So it took the other wrestler a long time to kind of like walk them through, all that kind of stuff. Like one of them was Goldberg, that other wrestlers just absolutely hated going up against. And again, it was because of the kind of recklessness that he had, and a lot of it had to do with him. It had to do with like his jackknife power slam that he had, and the spear. People absolutely hated that move, the spear, because he would like just go running into you like full force kind of thing. There was the like pre-match ritual that he used to do where he would go up and he would bash his forehead up against the door, against the lockers, and all that stuff. So there was often times where he'd just come to a match and he was already bleeding and stuff. And there was one time where he came to the match and he was like pretty severely concussed. So like he barely knew where he was, he barely knew what he was doing kind of thing, but he's sitting there throwing people around like it's just another day in the office kind of thing. But he had to do this pre-match ritual every single time, and he did it pretty much his whole career, and it used to drive people nuts. But yeah, if you're a wrestling fan, go ahead and give that channel, give that one a look up, because it's actually pretty cool. Like I said, it's more like the behind the scenes kind of stuff that is I think is pretty interesting. Let's see. Bobby says, you might be right. I may have mistaken. May have been Stardust. Okay, so yeah, like I said, I'm very possibly wrong too. It's one of those where, like I said, I very passively pay attention to it nowadays. Oh, and that's the other thing too, is that WrestleMania talks about is like the kind of behind the scenes dynamics that are at play, like which wrestlers get pushes, which ones kind of get tanked. There was one wrestler here recently. I don't know if it's recently or kind of more recent-ish, but I guess this one person, the management really liked him because they basically asked him, "Hey, what's your thoughts about coming out in a dress?" kind of thing, as like your shtick, your gimmick kind of thing. And he was very dedicated to the company and to the role kind of thing. So he's like, "Yeah, I'll do that." I guess the guy was so dedicated that he would actually like wear his ring attire, quote unquote, like to the airports and like in real life kind of thing. And the higher ups at the time just absolutely loved him and wanted to give him like a really big push because of how dedicated he was to the role and to the kind of character that they developed, kind of thing. And they were basically kind of doing it as a kind of throwaway thing, but it kind of stuck like way better than what they thought. Let's see, there was yeah, and they would like very openly and blatantly punish wrestlers who got on their bad side, like I said, like Viscera, like there was another one. Oh, CM Punk. I guess he got on the bad side of management and whatnot, and that's basically what made him stop wrestling. Is he had such hard times with the leadership there that he basically fell out of love with wrestling as a whole and just was like, threw his hands up in the air and walked away, kind of thing. So yeah, it's just a wild thing. It's a really cool kind of channel. Let's see. Will says the main farm, Rhinecrest, will have 3 cow barns and 1 calf barn. The calf barn will hold 50. The 3 cow barns, 2 will hold 1,500 each, and the other one will hold 2,000. Wow, now that's cool. Will also says the main farm will also have 1 fermenting silo, 4 slurry pits, 7 bunkers, a community building, and a big workshop. Ooh, nice. There will be alfalfa silage clamps and placeables. 3 bunkers on the main farm will be those. All the fermenting silos will be able to do alfalfa silage. Awesome. Custom modding is helping make some equipment that will make with it. Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. Is like Will has got so many people, in his corner right now for this map. Oh, I'm just so excited to see what it is and what's it all about. And Will was kind enough several days ago to send me pictures of the area that this is kind of being based around, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. Like the landscape just from the Google Earth image, I think it's gonna be pretty cool. Now let's go ahead and grab the truck again. 80%. So yeah, it looks like I'm back caught up with the chat. Nice. Yeah, perfect. All right. So yeah, like I said, it's one of those. If wrestling's your thing, and you especially like, somebody like me who kind of grew up really enjoying like the Attitude Era, this guy, he covers like all the different eras, old, new, the whole 9 yards, kind of thing. Goes over things like different controversies that happened in the WWE, WWF, when it goes over just all sorts of different kind of content that that are just all kind of behind the scenes kind of stuff. Real good stuff. But yeah, no, I'll have to definitely check out that one, Bobby, regarding Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I know that the whole Rhodes family, like that's like a dynasty within, the wrestling world. Within WWE and just wrestling in general. There was Dusty Rhodes, and then there was Dusty Jr. It's not Dusty. I think it's Dustin that played Gold Dust, and then Cody, the younger brother. But no, I think I remember what you were saying there, Bobby, about how he absolutely hated that character, the Stardust character. Hated doing it, but it was just one of those that he ended up doing it because that's what was expected of him. If I remember right, if I remember right, he basically didn't like it. One, because he kind of felt like it was stepping on his brother's toes, on like the Gold Dust character. but that just really didn't suit his person and his personality kind of thing. All right, let's dump this off, see where this gets us. Brakes. Reactivate that. All right, so we've got Jonah saying, when are we going to be able to join your game, BDD? So Jonah, I get asked that a lot, and I would absolutely love to have it to where I could have people come on and actually play the game with me. It's one of those that, because my schedule is so limited, it's one of those that I don't think that I'm at the point right now in the channel where I can commit to saying, yeah, let's all get together at this time and all this stuff. Like, my schedule right now always fluctuates based on like what Giants does throughout the day, what is going on in my personal life, and all that stuff. As I've made mention before, I'm a husband, a father, and a full-time employee. You know, when my job is actually having me work, that's another tale for another time. But it's one of those where I would hate to try and get people involved with, you know, setting up times, you know, taking time away from their schedules and all that stuff, and then have, you know, something happen to where I need to bail or I need to do other, you know, other priorities or things like that, just because I've only got so much time that I can dedicate to streaming. Here lately has been very unusual with my well, not just my streaming, but just my YouTube schedule in general. Here over the past several weeks, I've been able to stream during the days. Normally, I'm not able to do that because of work. But as I mentioned, things have been kind of wonky with work here lately. You know, thankfully, everything's okay as I've mentioned so far. But one of those where, you know, we're just kind of playing everything by ear and waiting to hear some more news regarding that. I don't want to get into the details as to what's going on or anything like that, but just one of those where basically been put on paid leave, essentially, is what's going on. You know, thankfully paid, because one of those that it'd be very, very worrisome, you know, having a kid on the way and all that stuff. It'd be very, very terrible timing. But anyways, to answer your question, you know, that is definitely a goal of this channel, is to be able to continue to grow and to continue to eventually dedicate more and more time to be able to do this channel, in which case I could then come up with a more firm and definitive schedule and be able to, you know, let people know, say, hey, you know, this is when I'm available to do, you know, play let's plays together and all that stuff. Let's set up the times and actually have concrete firm plans that are not going to shift out from under me, kind of thing. So that is in the works. It's just when is it going to happen? And unfortunately, I don't have an answer for you on that one. Let's see. Bobby says to Will, will any of the Chris S. Riley S. mods be able to be used on your map? Will then says, when it is done, we'll be sending a first look to DJ Goham, FS Club, Farmer Cop, Virtual Farmer, and Farm Sim Guy. I wish I could be on that list, Will. I wish I could, but I understand how you're gonna, you know, send it out to the PC players. I get it. Will then says, yes, awesome. Cade, how's it going, bud? What up, stud? What up, Will? How's it going, Cade? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Let's see. Will then says,
you will be able to bale corn stalks and be able to add TMR recipes. Jessica says, can I join? Actually, Jessica, I was just talking about that. Unfortunately, this isn't a multiplayer game right now. Just looking to hopefully grow the channel to be able to start doing multiplayer sessions with people. Like I said, that is in the works. I do want it to happen, just unfortunately not right now. I do apologize for that. I'm genuinely apologizing for that, because I do want to be able to have it to where we can all get together and have that kind of be a thing to where we can do a whole Let's Play together series. Maybe even do a whole online play where that's what the streaming is dedicated to, kind of thing. Having a more definitive schedule in place to where we could, potentially stream daily as opposed to, every couple of days kind of thing. Who knows? It's one of those that I would love to be able to do it, just unfortunately not right now. I do apologize. And Jessica, hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Let's see. Wilden says, what up? Benji says, hello, back. I'm back. Hello, everyone. How's it going, Benji? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. I'm pretty sure that you were here earlier, like you said there, and hope that it's going well for you. Who is excited for my map? Will, dude. You know what? There you go. That's how excited I am. I know it's free. I know I can download it from the mod hub. I don't care. Shut up and take my money. That's how excited I am, bud. Like I said, I hope it comes out sooner rather than later, bud. That's how excited I am. All right, let's dump this over here. Oh dear, oh dear. Easy there. All right, so we've got this kind of outer outlet over here that we're dumping into, and then kind of backtrack to that other one as a kind of finishing touch. So yeah, nice. We're making progress. We're getting there. Unload this and then continue to catch up with the chat. All right, perfect. There we go. So we've got, let's see, Bobby saying, that is what it was about, BDD. Cody didn't like following in other. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so yeah, so I haven't seen it, but I've probably seen like clip-its or kind of people talking about it kind of thing. So yeah, that's probably have heard at least the kind of general overview. Will said, welcome back. And Cade says, how was your day, BDD? Cade, my day has been fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. It's been a long day, had a lot of things going on today, but eventually was able to just kind of start winding down and going for just kind of a more easy pace kind of thing. Started out the day pretty early, had to wake up with the kiddo and do all the father things for her, and then eventually my wife came home. Once she came home, I was able to do all the running around that I want to do. Oh, speaking of which, Will and everybody else listening, I am currently working on getting a P.O. box for the channel. So for anybody who wants to send things, I'll be able to have you send it to the P.O. box kind of thing. So Will, to answer your question from the other stream, yes, I would absolutely love for you to be able to send stuff. Once I get that all set up, I will make sure that I post it here in stream and on the channel to where we'll be able to get that kind of set up and going. So I greatly appreciate you offering that again, by the way. Jonas says, got to go to bed, got to work in the morning, and stay safe and stay happy. Jonah, thank you so much for stopping by tonight. I hope you have a fantastic night.
And we will hopefully see you again real soon. Will then says, when my map is done, I will be releases / passes through Giant Software. I will be making a dedicated server. Oh, nice. Bobby also says, starting next week, I am going to be working the night shift. I won't be able to watch most of the live streams. I will watch the videos when I get off of work. Oh, hey, bud, I understand. I understand. Gotta make that money. Gotta do what you gotta do. But greatly appreciate you being able to follow up with it and keeping up with the content. Like I said, I just want, again, I know I say this every live stream, every chance I get. I want to just thank every single person out there watching tonight. I want to thank all my subscribers, anybody who's affiliated with this channel. I want to thank all of you from the bottom of my heart. I have such an absolute blast coming on, hanging out with you all, and just running this channel. I have so much fun doing it that yeah, it's a lot of hard work. It's a lot of stuff that goes on in the background that a lot of y'all are not aware of. I made mention of it earlier today. Some of it ended up staying up until about 4 in the morning last night to get all the content pushed out, all the map tours, the updates, and all that stuff. So I was pretty wiped out this morning, but like I said, I'm enjoying this so much, being able to hang out with such great people out there that makes it worth it. Makes it worth it in the end. So just want to give all of you a huge shout out. Thank you all so very, very much. Let's see. Let's put that there. All right. You got, where was I? Will saying, I wish you could too. Cade then says, hype me up when you say our names. So like whoop whoop ha ha. Dude, it's one of those. I love being able to read through the messages and stuff that we do here in the chat. Yeah, it's awesome. It is absolutely awesome being able to, like I said, to hang out with y'all and be able to read what y'all have to say. Be able to talk about whatever topics we want to talk about. It's fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic being able to just sit on here and interact and all that stuff. So yeah, it's one of those that me reading out your names and doing all that stuff. I'm so glad that it, hypes you up and gets you pumped up. So gonna definitely keep it up as much as I can. It's one of those I don't expect to be able to do it forever kind of thing. Kind of keeping up with the chat and all that stuff. As the channel continues to grow, which it's consistently growing, which I'm very grateful for. I expect that one day I might not be able to keep up with the chats and stuff like that, which will be a good thing and a bad thing kind of thing. But one of those where I'll also feel guilty that I won't be able to have that same kind of reading through the chats and same kind of level of detail that we have right now. But like I said, it'll be a good thing and a bad thing kind of thing, a double-edged sword, as one likes to say. Let's see. Will says, I'm excited to see your review and Mr. Sealy P. Oh man, I'd be super excited to see Mr. Sealy P's review. Oh man, if I made something and somebody like a Mr. Sealy P, a Mr. DJ Goham, or anybody like that, if I got to see them review my work, oh man, I'd be giddy. I'd be absolutely just beside myself with like kind of thing. Let's see. Luke, how's it going? Welcome. Good to see you, Luke. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Let's see. Will then says, all farms will be sellable too. Oxygen David gave me permissions to use his lighting. Taylor Farms gave me permission to use his rolling textures. Awesome. Ken, how's it going? Says, how's it going, people? Ken, hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Cade says, yes, sir, one day you will be reading 99 chats in 1 minute, but you will see the ones since day one's names and be like, oh, snap. You know what, bud? Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, all the people who've been here since, for a very long time. We've got Cade, we've got Jody, we've got Dust Bunny, we've got all these different people out there uh, who have been just with the channel for a very very long time. Um, yeah, always going to be looking out for names like that in the chat, and always going to be trying my best to keep up, kind of thing. Like I said, I absolutely love that I can sit here, hang out, and be very much you know attentive to what people are saying. But I also understand that if things keep going the way they're going, then eventually that might not be the case, kind of thing. So, like I said, it it'll be a good day and a bad day. The very first stream where I'm not able to keep up with what everyone's saying, I'll be happy in one breath and knowing that, hey, the channel's growing, we're doing good, and continuing to sustain growth and all that stuff. And I'll be, oh man, I'm not even paying attention what's going on screen here. Um, but it'll be, oh, turn on, there we go. But it'll be a sad day as well, knowing that I won't have the same level of attentiveness to what people are saying and all that stuff. So I'll feel guilty, is ultimately what it's going to boil down to. Let's see, let's go here. I don't think I have enough to fill up at this point. Let's see. And then Will says, you can have Discord VC and people could help read the chat. LOL. You know what? That might be in the books one of these days. Like I said, we're gonna have to do something for this channel. Once and if, because you never know. I mean, tomorrow this channel could go the way of the dodo, kind of thing. I certainly don't want that. I certainly want to continue to go in the positive direction we are, but you never know. YouTube can be a fickle thing. So one of those, I'm going to keep working hard, going to keep at it, kind of thing, and hope that we keep making positive gains, kind of thing. Like I said, gonna will it into existence, gonna keep positive, and hope everything goes the way that it's been going. Let's see. I think we're all caught up. Look at that, we are caught up. Sweet. Awesome. Glad to see that. See, and that's what I like. It's also kind of a little game with myself. It's like, hey, can you keep up with the chat? Can you get down to the bottom, make sure that nobody's being missed or anything like that? And like I said, I like it. I like being able to keep up and making sure that everyone's getting attention, kind of thing. Will says, oh, also something else new to share. I was talking with Wopster to potentially bring special features with the map. Can you guess? Ooh, Wopster. It is something I've not been sharing. Ooh, you know what? I have no idea what it could be. Yeah, I have no clue, bud. Can you give us any hints? Because now you got me curious. Now you're piquing my interest again. For all platforms, no promises though. Okay. Ooh. I need to get like another gif of somebody like just kind of biting their fingernails just in anticipation, because that's what I'm doing right now. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. Wopster was the one that came out with the moisture meter back in FS19. Oh, man. Is that what it is, Will? Oh, we worked on the Pumps and Hoses DLC. Okay, okay. Oh, Ken says, saw Mr. CLP map tour. Shall we say he was impressed with the map? Mind you, he says good things about every map tour. um, you know what though? That's honestly, I like that about Mr. CLP is that it really takes something very drastic to really get him to say something negative about anything. And here's the thing is, and a lot of people will know this about me, is that I don't try and say negative things to hurt feelings or to do anything like that. I specifically will say negative things to, one, hope that it will get back to the map maker, and if it gets back to the map maker, they'll be able to potentially address the issues. Anybody who saw my Mars review from last night will know that I thought that the map was really cool. That visually and kind of that whole kind of creative aspect, that it was like a cut above the rest. It's up there with the close to home map, where it's just a very creative map. But when I gave it the whole farming simulator grading scale, I graded it very, very poorly, very low. And it's because, one, of all the issues that I came across during the tour, but also because of what I feel is going to be a very limited amount of gameplay with that particular map. And like I said, there was many issues I came across and all that, that I would personally want to have addressed before even considering hopping onto it, kind of thing. But it was an incredibly creative, very unique map, and that's what makes it really cool. But what makes any map cool is its uniqueness, its realism, its all that stuff. And even though we're not terraforming Mars right now, that could be something that happens in the future, kind of thing. And that's kind of the mindset that I put myself in when I was reviewing it and when I was kind of going through it. So it's one of those where when we get those kind of maps like Mars the Mission and Close to Home, I have to try and think of it as something unique, like it's its own category kind of thing, but then kind of snap it back into the whole Farming Simulator 22 kind of vibe. It's like, okay, how is this in the realm of creativity? Well, it was a 5. Well, then how is it in the world of Farming Simulator and playability and color palette and all those kind of different aspects that are needing to be taken into account? Well, it didn't score that well. So, but I do kind of appreciate that from a Mr. CLP, is that unless something is completely beyond repair, unless it's something that's blatantly kind of in your face and wrong, then he's just happy. He seems like somebody who's really trying to put positivity in the world, and I can appreciate that. I can definitely appreciate that. Like I said, with so many negative things going on in the world, I think we need more people out there to try to find those positive things, to try and will the positive into existence, kind of thing. All right, so this is going to be a full load here. And booyah, let's go. So we're gonna dump this off, see where this gets us. What kind of progress have we made on this contract? Oh, 90. Oh, wow. So we are pretty darn close to done. Oh, 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 hey, hey, yee, power slide. Woohoo. Power slide with an 18-wheeler. Gotta love it. That's something else I've been watching a lot here lately on YouTube is those kind of uh, dash cam channels, but specifically I've been watching those for 18 wheelers. I tell you what, those are people who have a very, very hard job. Not only are they regulated to absolute death, but then you've got, the everyday, Yahoo out there who thinks that just because they're in a big vehicle, you know, like they don't have any like spatial awareness of what a tractor or trailer has to do in order to be able to navigate the road safely. So you got people who cut off, a semi truck, people who, oh no 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 no, stop stop stop, this is mine, I want to keep. Oh dear, I'm just babbling along, just selling off product. 21,000. Boy, 21,000 liters, and we're still harvesting. Oh, yes, please. I love it. Wow. Oh man, we are rapidly approaching the end of this contract. Let's see. I'll get over here and then continue with the chat. Oh, good. See, I've got some real good timing. All right. So, something for console players. It may happen. Like I said, no promises. Will says, "Do you know what makes it special about a map? You guys are the only ones that know about the map besides the modders helping." Ken says, "Looking forward to your map, Will." Absolutely. Will says, "All the buildings will be placeable as well, so if you sell the farm, you can place down any of the buildings. That means even the big cow barns." Will says, "I don't think Ken knows about the farms." Let's see. Told you BDD Gaming, 150,000 liters. Oh man, we're gonna be. I mean, I don't think we're gonna have 150,000 liters because this is all that's left here. But we're gonna have a real good chunk. We're gonna have a real good chunk. So yeah, all the buildings being placeable. So holy smokes, that means that all the models and stuff that you're gonna use are gonna be like mods specific to the map, to where you're gonna be able to replace them down. Is that what you're saying, Will? Let's see. Go here. Wait a minute. There we go. Now we're talking. Let's see. Will says to Ken, "I listed all the farm details." Yes, correct. Oh man, now that is awesome. Being able to have everything as a placeable is the epitome of awesome in my opinion, because I cannot tell you the number of times where, like, this map is a perfect example. I would have loved to not necessarily rebuild the farm, but have the like cow barn that was here originally with that slurry tank kind of built into the side of the hill. I would have loved to have kept that slurry tank where it was, and then have whatever cow barn I have as the new dump-in point kind of thing. Now I know they're all tied up, so that's not feasible or anything like that. But still, would have been really cool. But the fact that we can have everything as a kind of as a placeable, that's sweet. That is sweet. Will says all will be made by Lancy Boy. Ooh, which means you know it's going to be quality. Yeah, Lancy Boy makes some great buildings and placeables. Like, holy smokes. That's huge. That's huge. Uh, Ken, you should ask BDD about my farm build. Oh boy. I tell you what, I will wrap it up in one word. One word. Well, one GIF. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, but that's not going to get old with me. It's not going to get old. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a child sometimes. I'm a 40-year-old man with the mindset of a small child. Anyways, yeah, that's it's very, very, very nice farm build. Very nice. Like I said, if you have Twitch and you're interested in checking it out and kind of getting a taste of what Will can do, go check him out on his Twitch channel, because it's one of those where you'll be able to see all the cool things that he's done on his console farm, and it very, very impressive. Let's see. Todd says to Will, I know you're working on top map modders, but you might want to have 82 Studios look at your map. He is one of the best non-map modders. Lancy Alien and others have him dig into theirs. Ken says, shut up and take my money. I love it. Love it. Will says, we will see. Yeah. See, that is a map maker that I have missed for a very, very long time, is Alien Jim. Oh man, I wish that there were more maps for FS22 by Alien Jim. I really, really wish. One of the maps I was really kind of hopeful that would make its way to FS22 that obviously didn't was Spectacle Island. That was one I was really, really hoping for. And I was so disappointed when the last map came out, Rock Crawl from Alien Jim, and then it was just radio silent from that point on. I was so disappointed. I have no idea what happened. I don't know why the kind of dropout that occurred, but I'm sure there was some reason or something was said or whatnot. I'm just not familiar as to the reasons why. But yeah, Alien Jim, yeah, that was a huge disappointment that we didn't get to see more from Alien Jim. But I will say I am glad that we got No Man's Land. I am glad that we got Rock Crawl, and that we got what we did get. Always grateful for every modder, every map maker out there for anything that they put out to this game. Greatly appreciate every one of them. Let's go to the farm and drop this into the chickens. 44,000. Now let's actually just one quick double check. No spots left. Let's go back to the farm. Rolling. Get those chickens rolling. Feed them. Let's go. Oh man. And again, I love seeing that silo. Love seeing that silo just kind of over the hills. And then once we come around this corner, when we come around this corner on top of the hill here, seeing the whole barn and the farms just start coming up over the hill, oh man, I am just tickled pink with seeing this. Look at that! Look at that! Oh, it just kind of appears. Oh, love it, love it. 44,000. And imagine had I been paying attention and not sell off those few thousand liters, that few $1,000s worth of product, how much we would have had. I mean, it wouldn't have been a lot more, but certainly more. All right, let's go ahead and feed our chickens. Ooh, we have eggs. We have some eggs. Awesome. Well, this thing holds a lot of feed. I'm shocked. So we're going to dump everything into here. Sweet. Look at that. 45,714 liters. Now we can collect 39,000 for this contract, and we want this one in particular for the silage bales. This one is going where again? This is going to the biogas. So, oops, nope, drop that down. All right. Oh, we're finally on this contract. Let's go. Oh, man. Finally got that contract done. Took us 2 separate streaming sessions, but we're finally here. We're going to make a whole bunch of silage. We're going to sell those off. We're going to be good. We're going to be really good at this point. Oh, and I am missing out on a bunch of product for no good reason. There we go. With that big baler, though, we'll be able to pick that swath up all in one pass, so I'm not that worried about it. Alright, so make our one little headland here, and then we will set the worker off. Ooh, and again, I'm missing out on product that I don't have to. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let's see, how's this oriented? Oh, I'm drifting. No, there we go. There we go. Oh, and we got a little bit of product left over from the previous harvest. Oh, and I need to pause the stream real quick. Go ahead and get the worker going. Actually, what I'll do is I'm not going to pause it this time. I'm just going to let the worker go. I'm just going to mute the microphone. I will be right back. Alrighty, now that we have a worker going, I am back. Let's go ahead and see what we have in the chat here, because I am missing out. Let's see. Will said, I'll tell you guys a console version of the manure system. No! Will, don't tease me, bro. With help from Wobster. Ho, 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 ho. That would be awesome. All right, let's keep our fingers crossed, y'all. Let's keep them crossed. Here's hoping. This is, like Will was saying though, this is all maybes. So let's not start counting our chickens before they're hatched here. Let's see. Benji says Western Wild. Oh, Western Wilds. I forgot about that one. Yeah, Western Wilds is a great one. Yeah, really love that map. Yeah, Alien Jib did a great job on that one too. Chris, hey, how's it going? While talking about maps and mods, anyone know if maps and mods are still released and supported for FS19? I don't think they are, Chris. I think that FS19 is pretty much kind of a standalone now. But how are you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Will says there might be, or there will be 2 small towns too. Ooh, nice. Ken says nearly half BDD, LOL. Yes, we were nearly half there. Where am I? It just jumped on me. Oh, there we go. Will says no. Ken says close to 70,000. Yes, very close. Chris says, was that a no to question, Will? Will then says, Ken, BDD's favorite thing about my farm build is the rock walls and the slurry pit area. Yes, so the rock walls, you can tell, took a ton of time, ton of time, but it looks so good that yeah, like I said, I can only imagine how much time and painstaking work Will put into those features, and he has several of them, those features around the farm. I can only imagine just how good the map is going to be based on how well he's done just on his console version. So he's got an eye. He's got the eye that I have said many times that is absolutely needed in order to be able to build good mods and maps. So just based off of what I've seen so far, I'm very, very hopeful. And yeah. Where was I? Will then says to Chris, yes. Ken also said, sounds really cool, Will. Will says, I'm sorry for talking about the map and farm build. Just excited to talk about it. Now, dude, like I said, this is something that I think a lot of people are going to be very, very excited about. So yeah, no, let us know when you get updates and when you hear things like this. I mean, this was big updates, huge updates. Let us know. You know, I don't know about everyone else. I'm not going to speak for everybody. I'm certainly going to speak for myself. You know, I'm excited. I am certainly excited. Let's see. Ken says no problem, Will. Chris says, okay, so once a new version is released, older versions are no longer supported, I take it? So as far as I'm aware, that's basically how it works out, is the kind of older versions just kind of, you know, die off and we start kind of transitioning more to the new versions kind of thing. Now, I think there are still potentially independent creators, like if you have a PC version or Mac, I think there's still independent creators who will still make mods and maps and stuff for the older versions. I could be wrong about that. I'm very not in the know when it comes to what's going on in the world of PC and Macs. So one of those that pretty much for us console players, once the new version comes out, that's pretty much what we got. Let's see. Will then says, if I can get it out for FS22, it'll also be converted into the new game. Oh, nice. So we'll be able to get a taste for it here on 22, potentially. Get a taste for it here and be able to get it for whatever new version and be able to have whatever new features and stuff that we can get with the new game. That's awesome. That would be really sweet. Chris says, no problem at all, Will. Chris also says, hey Dave, LOL, sorry I didn't say hi earlier. No worries, Chris, no worries whatsoever. And then Will said, if I can get the manure system in, that will be big. Dude, that would not just big, that's huge. That would be absolutely massive to have that kind of a feature as a kind of standalone for your map. I mean, that would be like the crown jewel on the entire map kind of thing. because there would be no other map with that as like a base feature kind of thing. It'd be, I'll put it to you this way. This is how I'll throw this out there. If you're able to get something like that going, it would be as revolutionary as baby animals were for Valley Springs. I'm going to make that, that might be a hot take for some, but that is my statement, that is my prediction, is that it is going to be a like step above, you know, what any normal map can bring to the table. Whenever you have a map that is able to release a feature, that's huge. That's absolutely huge. And that's what Valley Springs did, is that it released a feature that was, you know, equaled by no other. And now you have modders and map makers who are just, you know, trying to trip over themselves to be able to get that in their maps kind of thing. So one of those, like I said, I'm looking forward to it just based on the things that you've told us here on the streams and, you know, kind of things going forward. Really, really hope that it comes out for 22. We can get that taste and then get it for the next version as well. Yes. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Love it. Love it. Again, just gonna let that linger for a minute. Anywho, why is it not? Oh, it's because I'm clicking the wrong one. Hello, there we go. Ay, ay, ay. Todd says modders might make third-party mods dangerous. Yes, I agree. That is dangerous because you don't know what you're downloading, you don't know where it's coming from. For older consoles, Giants won't accept any mods for older games for Mod Hub, only bug corrections. Yes, that is true. Will said, stuff approved so far. Taylor Farms, rolling textures, Oxygen David lighting, 4D modding, story textures, baby animals. Oh, you did get the approval for baby animals. Dude, that's awesome. Oh, and the alfalfa. Oh, man. I mean, let me put it to you this way. That stuff right there is going to make a map special. That brick of information right there makes it special right there. But if you can get some of the other stuff in there too, that's just icing on the cake. That's icing on the cake, especially baby animals. That one there is going to be very, very like key to making a very special map, because it's something that only a few maps have right now. So having yet one more going into the future, oh man, that's going to be awesome. That's going to be cool. Chris says, I was just asking, as I know I'm now thinking about holding off on creating a map, as I already knew it would take a few months, maybe even a year or close to, and I'm worried it wouldn't be before the release for FS25. So that's certainly a possibility there, Chris. But it's one of those where, and I don't know whether this is the thing or not. So this is just me kind of speculating. It's one of those that I would imagine that if you have like base code and all that stuff kind of laid out for 22, and then let's say we roll into 25, I would imagine that too terribly much would have to shift around in order to make it 25 compatible kind of thing. Now, again, I'm just guessing. I'm just speculating. I don't know that for certain, but it's just kind of a thought. Now, I'm sure some things would need to change to be compliant and be up with the more, modern version, but I couldn't imagine it being that bad, and at least you'd have that kind of base code and base stuff already kind of built out where it would be hopefully transferable into the next one. And again, it'd be one of those to where, hopefully you'd be able to use whatever you learned to help make the 25 transition just that much easier. So totally up to you whether or not you want to, pursue it for this one or not. But, um, you know, I would, if my opinion means anything, I would recommend it. I would recommend, at least starting to get comfortable and familiar with it. So that way you can, hopefully make whatever transition there may be easier. So, just my 2 cents. Let's see. Let's go ahead and finish this, and then I'll continue to read the chat. Oh, that was silly. Come on, drop down. You can do. There you go. All right, let's get all this, and then we can bail, and then we can pick up and start delivering. Yeehaw. All right, so we got little chunks over here as well. I think. Yep, that looks to be everything. So we're just going to throw this right here because why not? Yeah, there we go. Let me see if I can get that last little chunk right here. That last little bit that we're missing. Yeah, there we go. We got it. We got it. All right, now we're going to rock and roll. I want to rock and roll all night. All right, just making our way around. Oof, I don't know why that just popped into my head. That song, Making My Way Downtown. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know why. You know what? Let's just say it's from Terry Crews's version of it from, what was that movie with the Wayans brothers? Where they dressed up as the girls. What was that movie called? Was it White Chicks? I think it was called White Chicks. So you know what? Silly, stupid comedy, but man, did I find it absolutely funny. Those are actors I don't think I've heard or seen anything from them in quite some time. The Wayans brothers? I used to love them growing up. They made such funny movies. All right, here. Let me catch up with the chat here because I am seeing a whole bunch of stuff moving. So let's see. Will says the ditches will fill up and the puddles will form on the ground and the fields. Now that would be a cool one. Still waiting on everything else. Crazy Chris says, I love the details like that, Will. Sounds awesome. Yeah, 100%. Will says, also BC Bureau will be implementing his flax in and some crops will be swathable. That'll be cool. Will also says, deep snow and snowy roads. The rain and snow features. Big thanks to Celebuki. Ooh, nice. Ken says, your AI missed chunks of grass. Yeah, right? Oh yeah, you gotta love the you gotta love the AI, the actual idiots, or the artificial idiots, or what? I'm butchering it, guys. I'm sorry. Let's see. Will says the asphalt will look wet after it rains.
Him and I are trying to implement tire sounds on the road after it rains, like real life. Oh, now that'd be cool. Jody says, my wife had a nightmare and help her go back to bed. Love that Baylor. Yeah, that Baylor's awesome. Love the movie Wayne's World. Oh, Jody, that's a great movie. Wayne's World? Yeah, dude, that's a good one. Yeah, dude, sorry your wife had a nightmare, bud. That's what's funny is my wife, she'll do the same thing. She has a nightmare, she will wake me up out of a dead sleep and be like, hold me or whatever the case may be. And I don't mind. I don't mind whatsoever. It's one of those that if I can comfort her and help her go back to sleep, then it's a good husbandly thing to do. But yeah, no, it's funny, like, and I'm sure a lot of guys' wives do that and kind of stuff. It's but that is, of course, if she's not trying to shake me awake to get me to stop snoring, because she does that one too. But that one I don't blame her for. But yeah, Wayne's World, man. Oh, that's one I haven't seen in a while. Yeah, I mean, and really, Wayne's World, both 1 and 2, were really good. Yeah, with Mike Myers and Dana Carvey. You know what? There's a Mike Myers movie that was, I don't think it was anywhere near as popular as any of his other movies, but I really enjoyed it. It's kind of a sleeper movie. It's called So I Married an Axe Murderer with Mike Myers, and that movie is actually really, really good. It's kind of a mixture between a comedy slash rom-com slash slate comedy horror kind of movie. But basic premise is that Mike Myers plays just some random guy who is basically a night poet kind of thing. He goes to the club and he sings poetry and stuff like that, and looking for kind of love in all the wrong places kind of guy. And he ends up running into this girl, and he starts seeing these reports on like Nightline or some kind of TV show about this axe murdering wife who marries some some guy, and on their honeymoon ends up killing them kind of thing. And it's one of those that he starts piecing all these different things together, and he realizes that, oh no, the girl that he marries or that he is dating might be the person. So then he has to like figure out like all these different things, but it's one of those, like, his character is this kind of person where he is looking for love, but he looks for every little excuse, every little flaw that could disqualify them from being somebody that he could really fall for kind of thing. And he finds the one girl that he's really kind of head over heels for, while it turns out that she might be this raving lunatic kind of thing. So pretty funny movie. If you haven't seen it, like I said, it's one of the kind of deep tracks kind of thing. So give it a look-see. So I Married an Axe Murderer. There we go. Get this last little bit, and then we'll catch up with the chat again. Ooh, are we going to have enough for another bale? Are we going to have enough? Oh, we might. Ooh, it's going to be close. Yes! All right, that's awesome. There we go. Let's go ahead and get this off the field. And then we'll catch up with the chat once again. Yeehaw!
There it is. All right, let's catch up with the chat. So we got Chris saying, at least you were there to help settle again, Jody. Yes. Jody said, appreciate that. Will also says, I'm also trying to get Darren Lake to sign some papers for me to get them in the game too. Darren Lake, I don't know who that is. Just so I won't have to change the name. If I can, then it would be enterable and made as a sell point. Oh, okay. So it's some local place that you want to set up as like a sell point. That's cool. That would be cool if you can get something like that signed. Jody says, how's everyone doing in the chat tonight? Jody, I'm doing fantastic. How about yourself, bud? Will also said, like I said, I'm trying to make this really good map. Dude, it sounds like that you're really on the way. It sounds like you've got all the foundations laid for a great map. Let's see. Jody says Wayne's World is a classic comedy. Yes, 100% classic. Ken says, with the OK symbol to Jody, we've got Will also saying each farm will have its own sleep trigger. Nice. Will also says the hype is real. Dude, the hype is real. Yes, it is. Ken also says, love all the Mike Myers movies. I can't say all of them because there is the Love Guru, but I understand what you're saying there. Yes, I do love Mike Myers movies. They are, yeah, he is a really good actor. Let's see, we've got Will saying that movie you were talking about, BDD, is called White Chicks. Yeah, okay, I was right. It was White Chicks. And then Will says theme park. Darien Lake. Oh, Darien Lake is a theme. Oh, now that would be cool. Okay, yeah, I never heard of that one before. So, yeah, okay, nice. Oh yeah, if you could have like a little theme park, like as a sell point there, that would be pretty slick. Dude, I tell you what, man, you are well on your way to making like something really special. Like something really special. Like I said, I'm really looking forward to it. The only thing that I'm personally worried about is if you're not able to make it out for 22 and you have to go with the next version, whether it's 25 or whatever. The only thing that worries me is for some of the things that you have approval on, like the baby animals, you know, would that necessarily be a thing in the next iteration of Farming Simulator? I don't know. That's just something that I'm wondering. If that is going to be like maybe something that's base game or you know, might not just be anything at all kind of thing. I don't know. So I don't know if that's something that is even like on the radar at the moment either. I will keep saying it. I don't know. But again, I'm incredibly hopeful. I'm certainly going to have my fingers crossed, you know, thinking all good thoughts, willing it into existence as soon as possible. Oh, and we are full. Let's go ahead and run this. Actually, we can take this. This is to the biogas, if I'm not mistaken. This is 39. Oh, no. Wait, what? Is this... No, it's the 35. Okay, biogas. Cool. All right, let's take this to biogas. We will load up and start selling things off. We'll go very slowly to try and make sure that we're not going to oversell, because I want to keep as much of this as possible. I tell you what, the slow trailer. Like I said, I absolutely love this trailer. It is a good trailer, and I love the trailers that allow you to have the kind of work mode selection, the easy mode, the pro mode, and all that stuff. I think that's really cool, because then it kind of gives you that nice little butter zone between the unrealistic drive by, pick things up from the ground kind of thing, and the ultra realistic kind of loading up the trailers and all that stuff. It gives you that nice in between where you still have to load the bale, put it up onto a bale spike or bale grab or whatever, and then lift it up over to like you were placing it on the trailer, but it then grabs it for you right from the claw or from the whatever, and you're good to go kind of thing. So I really like that as a feature. I just the struggle of going 23, 24 miles an hour, that is real. Let's see. Will says, I talked to YouTube and I'm trying to get a non-copyright music to play in the park so people stream it. They won't get dinged. Dude, that would be amazing. Yes, please, please, please. Because it's one of those, like I said, depending on where we're at on this channel, I would love to be able to potentially stream it. Like depending on what kind of Let's Play series or whatnot, and if we can like kind of coordinate as best as possible to be able to try, and if there's like something currently happening to where I'd be able to wrap things up to be able to hop onto it, man, I would love to do that. Like I said, just with the features that you've discussed on this channel, it sounds like something I would love to get on board with, kind of thing, to do like a series with. That just, yeah, all that stuff would be like top notch. And having music play in the background while at the same time not having to worry about the same things I worry about with like a Zero Ito map. Again, perfect example of a map that maps I'd love to play. I'd love to be able to play on a Zero Ito map, but I can't. I can play on them personally on my own time, but I can't stream it. I can't play it without fear of having something happen to my channel. And it's one of those where I just won't risk it. I keep going back and forth. Oh, well, maybe I'll try it and I can, be creative or something along those lines. I don't want to take the risk. It's just not worth the potential consequences I would have to face if something happened. So, one of those, although I'd love to be able to play on a Zero Ito map, not going to. It's not going to happen on this channel. Let's see. Can I unload this from here? Or do I have to load into it? Looks like I have to load into it. Let's see. Unload. Okay, so... Okay, so 70... Oops. There we go, 84%. So let's go pick up that pile over there. Drive by. Blah, 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 blah. Booyah. So now, I wonder if I can do something like this. So now I know I can pick up off the ground. Just barely slide it. Tip over one row, not all of them. Oof. Well, didn't have to sell them all, but made 11 grand, so I'm not going to complain too hard. So now let's take this over to the farm. Actually, first let's catch up. Let's make sure I'm caught up with the chat. Where am I? Will also said, it'd be awesome to see Baby Animal's base game next game. That would be cool. That would be awesome, especially now that we have that kind of established. I think it'd be awesome for Giants to just kind of run with that. That would be sweet. Chris says, yeah, I'd like that feature with the trailer as well. And you don't have to go to a shop to change it. Yeah, that would be sweet.
Ken also says, I think that load will max out the biogas plant. LOL. 100% did. Uh, Will says, what do you think console players would do if Wobster and I got the manure system on the map for all platforms? I think that console players like myself would go absolutely berserk, like in a great way. Like having the manure system, that is something that I've been wanting to have for a while now, and I thought that we'd get something close to it when I heard about the Pumps and Hoses DLC. I thought that was going to be a thing, as part of that, but didn't really see that kind of come to fruition. So was a little bit disappointed, but it's okay. I mean, it's not certainly the worst thing that has ever happened, but it would have been nice if that can happen to where you and Wobster can get that onto the base game kind of thing. Oh man, having some kind of version for all consoles or all platforms would be, yeah, awesome. Max, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Max says, do you play with randoms? So Max, I am building towards that. I'm absolutely building towards playing with anybody who wants to be able to join. Right now, though, in the state of this channel as of right now, it's just not feasible for me to be able to do. I don't have a set schedule as to when I can record, when I can come on and do YouTube and all that stuff. So not right now, but one day. Really, really hoping that one day we'll be able to build towards that. So keep up with the channel, and hopefully we will get there. Will says, I will definitely keep you guys updated. Awesome. Yeah, please do. Please do. Let's turn here. There we go. Will also says, when I have some pictures of the map ready, I will sum to you, BDD. It did. I'm drifting. Did you want to wait to see it in game? No, dude, please. Are you kidding me? Send me pictures as soon as you got them. Please, please, please. I would love to see it. Like, are you kidding, man? I am. I'll put it to you this way. I am the absolute worst when it comes to Christmas. When I know that I'm getting gifts, I am sitting there like just chomping at the bit, like, come on, Christmas. I am a small child at heart. At heart, I am just, yeah. I want the gifts. Let's go now. And yeah, I am a small child right here, right now. I want to see what you got to offer for this. I'm just chomping at the bit to see it. So, yeah. When that day comes where you got some pictures, bud, cannot wait to see it. Cannot wait. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to pick up the rest of the bales over at the contract that's closest to us, and then we're going to drive all the way over to, because I think I have enough for this trailer to be able to carry it over to the no, I'm not doing that. I'm just going to go to the other drop-off point, the other sell point, and I'm going to take care of that contract there, because what I don't want to have happen is I have too much bales taken over to the other sell point, and then I have to then make trips not to the close field just down the road, but rather to that sell point with a vehicle that's only going at most 26 miles an hour. So yeah, let's kind of go with that. Let's see, where was I? Chris says, yes, I was hoping that would be part of the Pumps and Hoses DLC as well. Yeah, absolutely. I was really kind of bummed out with that. Will says, I think Mr. Sealy Pete would lose his mind, LOL. Same for DJ. Yes. Oh, absolutely, Will. I think both of them will just go absolutely batty. And, yeah, I'm going to keep my fingers crossed, bud. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed. I really hope that it happens. Ken says, sounds like your map is going to be excellent role-playing map. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Chris says, I think everyone will lose their minds, to be honest. 100% are going to lose their minds. Max says, good job. I appreciate it. Saskatchewan, it's 5.4, 5-4 for the Edmonton Oilers fans. Oh, man. Let's see. Saskatchewan are going to Ravenport, FS22. Nice, nice. Ken says Mr. CLP would go into orbit over that map. Yes. Yes, yes, he would. Saskatchewan also says, why my channel is not Worlds... why is not Worlds in stream screen? Why can't put my channel name in there, please? Sorry, Saskatchewan. I don't know what you're asking there. If you can restate it, I'd appreciate it. Let's see. Will also says, I'm going to tell you... it's moving. Tell you what, I wouldn't mind being able to do this stuff without other modders. I tell you what, though, bud, it's one of those... yeah, it'd be nice to not have to get so many different people involved. But it's one of those that it's awesome that you're able to get all these people together and to help out, kind of thing. Like that's fantastic. You know, it's one of those that, yeah, it would be nice to not have to get everybody involved and get all these different sign-offs and all this stuff. It'd be nice to just kind of slam it together, kind of thing. But getting all these people on board to you know, push out something this special, I think is, yeah, again, mwah, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. I'm so looking forward to it. There we go. Now I think I can do something like this. Let's slowly creep up on this. Oh. There we go. Now let's go to the other field and take care of this. Get all this stuff back to our farm and be good from there. We'll be able to collect on the contracts. We will have enough money to pay back the loan that we took out, the $50,000 loan. So that was the whole reason why I was okay with taking that loan in the last episode. It wasn't 6. I think that was in 5. No, was it 6? No, I think it was 6. So I knew it was going to be very quickly paid back. One of those, it was not going to be something that we had to hang on to the debt for too terribly long. Let's see. Will says, oh, no, wait. Okay. Custom modding is going to be potentially adding a very specific mod to that would be awesome. Yeah, no, I think you were talking about that before. If I remember correctly, what was it? Oh, goodness, bud. I'm blanking. I'm blanking again. Can you guess what the 4 are? Oh, wait. Saskatchewan says, when are you going to swathing harvest on your map? Does this map do swaths? Is this a map that's BC Bueller compatible? If so, then I've been screwing up big time. Let's see. Saskatchewan says, I mean, is why my channel name is not World's live stream screen. That's what I mean. I don't know. I'm sorry, Saskatchewan. I'm reading through this. I'm just not picking up what you're putting down here, bud. Will says the one bulk feed trailer you know about. The other one you should know. The other 2 you won't. But can you guess? Modders need to make more air drills. Cedar, that would be cool. Let's see. Chris says, yes, it does. No. Will says, I believe this map can. And Ken says, I think it is. Oh, are you kidding me? Ah. So I could have been used. Oh, and I drove past the bales. What am I doing? Oh, what am I doing? Y'all. What? Y'all just blew my mind. So what you're saying is I can. Nope. What you're saying. Nope. What you're saying. This. Oh my goodness, I'm driving into the embankment. What you're saying is I could be using this here, the Swather pack on this map. I didn't know that. And then you can like pick it up from the ground and oh man. I'm gonna have to look into how to do that again. So I remember watching it for a while ago. Yeah, Swather pack and then Swath. So yeah, this one here, the Swath ready maps. Is this what we're talking about? And you get that additional bonus from your crop. Oh hey, here it is. I'm driving by it again. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got here. Oh man, we're gonna have so much. Alright, so we got 14 bales, so we're definitely going to be able to make it in one trip, so that's good. Oh my goodness, y'all just blew my mind. It didn't even dawn on me that this was a swather map. That'd be able to swath my crops. And oh, that's... Now I need to read the description. Just to... Ah, my goodness. I can't believe it. Let's see, where am I? Oh, so Saskatchewan says, I mean stream text words in stream. So you're talking like the box up at the top of the screen there? Saskatchewan, is that what you're saying? How can you do that? Let's see. And if that is what you're talking about, that reminds me, I need to go ahead and give my shout outs. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. I want to send a special shout out to all of my Tier 2 members, starting with Mark K, Will T Gaming, Luke Bernie King, Crazy Chris Sims, and Ken Adlam. Thank you all so much. Several of you are in the chat right now. Thank you all so very, very much for being Tier 2 members to the channel. I greatly, greatly appreciate it so very, very much. And if you are interested in becoming a member of the channel, go ahead and check out the link in the description below, or on the main channel page there should be a join button for you to click. And if you click on those, you will be able to earn yourself access to things such as custom badges, custom emojis, which we just got 2 new emojis here recently. Thanks again to Predator Studio for producing those emojis. They turned out really good in my opinion. You also get access to the early access to edited content such as the Let's Play series and channel shorts. All of that starting at 99 cents a month. You also, for $4.99 a month, get the Tier 2 access, which is everything that was in Tier 1, plus what you just heard here today, a shout out every single live stream that we do here. So if you're interested, it goes to help support the channel in its continued sustainability and growth.
So again, I want to give a special shout out to all my tier 2 members. Thank you all again so very, very much. I also want to give a huge shout out to all of my members, period, and to all of my subscribers. Thank all of you so very, very much. I greatly appreciate everyone and everything that you do to help support this channel. It is amazing. Thank you all very, very much. Excuse me 1 second. Sorry about that. I had to cough real quick. So let's see. Chris says it is in the description for the map. Oh man, so yeah, yep, that's awesome. Gonna have to do that. Okay, back to hockey now, says Saskatchewan. All right, bud. Well, hope you have a fun time. Will T Gaming says, look at Messenger. I sent you something about Alma, Missouri. All right, bud. I will definitely check that out. Benji says, yes, the map has swath pickup. Oh my goodness, that kills me. Oh man. Well, thank you for telling me this early on, because now I have something new to start to achieve towards. Oh, I love it. Love it. I can't wait to try it. Let's see. Todd says, the reason I use neon colors for my bale wraps so I don't miss them. LOL. Oh, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. That is so... I cannot tell you the number of times I have misplaced bales all over maps. All over maps. I'll see them. I'll see the counter. Like if we go into the stats here. Like looking at the stat screen, you know, you'll have the bales on maps or bales produced kind of thing, and it'll be it'll be elevated. I'll have like one or two just hiding out somewhere. It's like, well, I don't know where they are. What's going on here? Kind of thing. And then I stumble across them at some point when it's just like the most random of times. All right, so boom, boom, boom. Perfect. Oh, yeah, we're making money. Love it. Oh, man, I should have held on to that mower and stuff. I would have been able to do this one real quick. Oh, that was silly. Ugh, and they want to give me the bale spikes. Ugh. Ugh. All right, let's catch up with the chat. Let's keep on going. Chris says, LOL to Todd, same. I use purple. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's it is so helpful to use the bright colors to just make sure you don't lose stuff. Oh, it's ridiculous. Will says we'll be working on a bulk feeder. Yeah, that's right. I remember the bulk feeder trailer. John Deere 44 no drill till or no till drill. Case IH MX series and class. Oh, the class. That's right. The big mower, the 4-deck mower. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. No joke. Plus trying to get them to separate mods. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, look at that party! Party emoji. Love it, Chris. Thank you. We've got with Lancy Boy's help, we're all the buildings are placeables. Could come with a placeables pack. Now that would be, oh, that would be cool. Ken says to Will, is Klaus Cougar a new tractor? No, it is a mower. 5 mower heads on one, 2011. Yeah, Ken, check it out. It is a cool, it is a amazing amount. It would compete with the Krone Big M here. It actually, I think it was bigger than the Krone Big M. So to have that as a available mod would be amazing. Oh, I wish I could slap it up on the screen right now. But yeah, no, it is really crazy looking machine. And yes, now we are caught up with the chat. Let's see what we got here in the ways of contracts. So we got that baling, we got this harvesting, oats and oats. I really don't need oats. Let's see. It's 12:30, field 6. Let's look at field 6. What does that look like? Ooh, that's a pretty decent sized field. Let's see. Yeah, do we want to? Why not? Let's go ahead. let's go ahead and do one more contract. Let's see, we'll send the tractor and trailer down there. And it's coming here to the grain mill again. This one should go by a little bit faster than the other ones we've been working on. Let's see. Let's get them to send this. Now, we'll pick this up and drop this on the trailer. Oh man, now I'm gonna have to watch a video or something to remember all the steps that goes into the whole swathing thing. Oh man, now I'm excited. Now I'm really excited to give that a try, because that's something I've wanted to try for a very long time now. Just haven't had. Wait, what? Excuse me. I think you're forgetting something. I think you left something behind. I'm not 100% sure. I don't claim to be the smartest man alive, but I think something's gone awry. Nope. Still no. Okay. Now I think we're back to back to where we need to be. I don't know what happened there. Alright. Will says, plus if we can get it in a 2x map, the golf course near me the golf course near me could possibly make it too. Ooh. Now that would be nice. Again, it's all the features that it sounds like you're packing into the map. It also sounds like all the various kind of details and stuff that you're packing in there as well. Like, excuse me, one more second. Oh, sorry about that. I had to clear my throat real quick. There we go. Now we're talking. But yeah, all the features that you got packed into the map, all the details that it sounds like you're trying to make in there as well, and having the ability of it being based on like a real geographical area. Like, in my opinion, those tend to be the maps that really are above the rest, kind of thing, are the ones that are based off of something in real life, because it has that sense of realism. It has that sense of, you know, something that actually exists, and it just kind of buttresses the map itself. So, like Calmsden Farm, like oh goodness, now of course I'm blanking now as to the one with Jeremy Clarkson. And there's several other ones that are based off of real life areas, but they are, like I said, they just have that nice sense of realism because they are based off of something real, kind of thing. And I'm, like I said, really looking forward to see what can happen. Let's see. Oh, sorry about that. Just got a notification from someone. I just got permission from Bullet Bill to use crop textures. Oh, Chipping Norton. Yes! Oh, crop textures. Will, congratulations. Oh, man. Let's throw some really cool parade emojis, anything. Let's just hear it for Will, because it seems like just one thing after another. Like, check the next box for Will. Holy smokes. Will, that's awesome. Dude, that is fantastic. So glad to hear that. like I said, I really think that you're gonna have something special just from the features alone. But then you throw in the realistic map, like I was saying, and then just everything in general that I've seen from you and your creativity. Like, yeah, I think we're gonna be pretty pleased. And there's Ken throwing in the emojis. Love it. We got some, let's see, some heart smiles, some sunglasses, and some waves. Oxygen David's lighting system is the best. Honestly, yes. 100% agree with that. All right, we have it coming into the foreground. We're going to get to work. We're going to get this field done. And then likely after this field, we're going to start wrapping up the stream and calling it an evening. But yeah, I have had an absolute ball hanging out with y'all tonight. It has been a good evening. Very pleased. All right, let's go ahead and uncouple and get this. Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. Whew. I was worried there for a second. And here we go. Now let me ask you all this. So this is a map where swathing is a thing. That's awesome. But are you able to swath off of contracts? My knee-jerk reaction is no, that you're not able to. But I could be wrong about that, because if we can get a bonus with our harvesting by using the swathing for contracts, that'd be a cool little next step. Let's see. Max says, "What's your plans for this world?" So right now we are just farm building at the moment. You can see that's my farm right there behind us. And we're just continuing to build it up. We started out, so for those who are new to the channel or are not familiar with my content, the live streams that we're doing here is kind of the bridge between the episodes that we do for our Let's Play series. So they're independent episodes. Right now we're on episode number 6. So this is the post episode 6. The post episode 6 live stream. This is the second one we've done today, where we're just bridging the gaps to have a record of work, as well as being able to have a means of being able to hang out and chat with people. So right now in the episodes that we've done so far, we started out over in, let's look at the map, this area here. I called it the homestead area, where we were camping out, and we cleared out all the trees here. We now have a grass field that's in place here, and are just kind of building off of the back of this area here. We then moved to the main starting farm here, but because of how this map is designed, I had to blow out everything that was here originally. And because of that, we are now just kind of going on our own and rebuilding the entire farm and kind of going from there. So it's one of those where we're still in that phase of, building up and getting it where we want it, to where then we can kind of start going beyond that into the rest of the story that I intend to tell with this particular Let's Play. Let's see. So we've got, where was I? Oh, there we go. We're saying bullet bills, crop textures, wheat, canola, barley, and oats. Chris says, love Oxygen David's lighting as well. I also like Celobuki's lighting as well. He's done a good job with it. Ken says, contracts won't allow. I have tried. Oh goodness. Sorry about that. Well, I mean, it is what it is. That's a bummer, but again, I kind of understand. Let's see. Will says, Oxygen David's Rye, just heard back from him about that. Oh man, so you are crushing it right now, Will. Look at you, bud. Good job. Congratulations. And Chris says, nice, Will, with a bunch of party emojis. Celebrate. Then Ken has to pick up Swath. And Chris says, oh, boo. Yeah, that's a bummer. That is a bummer that you can't. Again, it makes sense because you have to be able to pick it up. Because once you put it down, I guess it's the whole same thing with like the potatoes and sugar beets. When you leave the rows of swath of potatoes, you can't do it on a contract because you have no way to pick it up unless you have the forage header, or the forage pickup. But then you miss out on that bonus because you have to kind of go about that whole ways about it first. You buy that field first, BD. Yes, so you'd have to buy it in order to be able to pick up off of it and do it properly. But oh man, now I'm excited. Now I really want to give this a try. Because this will be the first map I've actually played on where the swathing was a thing. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be awesome. Let's see. I tell you what, I love the way that farm is looking in the distance. Even through the leaves, I love it. Got the house right there with the big barn and silo. You got the chicken barn. You got the, let's see. Or no, that's not the chicken barn. That's the, oh no, that was the chicken barn. And then the bale storage is behind it. Let's see. And you got the sheep barn off to the right. Bale storage behind the chicken barn. Oh, love it, love it, love it, love it. And we still got plenty more stuff to go. We still have plenty of stuff to build. I tell you what, I love this little pond area right here. It's so pretty. So pretty back here. There we go. We're just gonna cut through. I'm not gonna run all the way around. All right, let's go ahead and unload. There we go. All right, so we've got Will saying, I completely forgot, you'll be able to pick up straw swaths with the forage harvester headers. Yes, that you can do, even on contracts. Chris says, I do really love the swathing mod, but I also wish Giants would release it as either an update to the base game or as a DLC. Now that would be cool. Will says to Chris, do you have Twitch? And Chris says, I do, but I never use it. Oops. All right, let's keep on going. Will is saying, LOL, BDD is telling people to check out my farm build. You can check it out. Yes, that is his channel. go ahead and give it a check out, because like I said, it's one of those where you'll kind of get a really good kind of understanding for his style and his approach of building. And what's wild is it's on consoles, so imagine what he's able to do on console. Now bring it over to an actual creative building center that will be the map itself. That's why I'm so excited, is because I've seen what Will has done with his farm build there previously, and it's just absolutely awesome. The rock walls, I keep saying the rock walls and the slurry tanks, the slurry pit area, that is so cool. And the ponds he's built in there, like I said, he basically took the starting farm and made it completely unrecognizable. Completely unrecognizable. I'm basically going through it and just utilizing the land as is. No, Will has gone to the next level of creativity and has literally just changed the entire landscape and topography and layout of the entire farm itself. It is really, really cool. Let's see. So, yeah, let's go ahead and set off a worker. We'll just set it off right now. We should have enough space. Here's hoping, at least. Ken says you can use your harvester, lay down the swath first, then use a swather header to gain extra grain. Oh, okay. Yeah, so see, it's been so long since I've seen anybody actually use that it just completely slipped my mind as to how it functions. But yeah, that's right. That's how it works, is that you have to put down the swath, and then you pick up the swath and get the little tidbits that are left extra. It's that small 5% bonus of product that you get. And that's right. If I remember right, let's see. Nope. Yeah, I was right. Mowers. Let's see. So if I remember properly, you hook this up to the front of the swather here. So wait. Wait a minute. If I remember properly, don't you have to actually use this first? You have to use this. It puts down the swath, and then you take your harvester header, don't you? And then you pick it up with the regular harvester header? Is that not how it goes? I can't remember now. I'm gonna have to look at some videos just to remember how it all goes. Let's see. Chris says, okay, I will definitely check it out. Take a screenshot now of the name LOL. Will says, LOL, okay. Ken says, or you use a swath or mower. Kate said, sorry, I had stuff to do, so I didn't comment, but I am heading out to sleep. Good night, man. All right, Kate, well, thanks for coming by and hanging out with us. Hope you have yourself a fantastic night, and we will see you again next time. You take care, bud. Let's see. Chris says, good night to Cade. Sleep well and take care. Will then says, it took me 5 days in real time, not game days, to build the slurry area. Said that to Chris. And yeah, it is incredible. It is really, really crazy in just how much detail he has put into it. Like I said, give it a look-see, because it's one of those that when he walked me through it, I couldn't recognize anything. I didn't even know we were at the main starting farm area. That's how unrecognizable it was. I didn't know it was just this area, and it was just so built up that it was just radically different. Like I said, I mean, I'm at least utilizing the kind of topography and the landscape that's already existing, and I'm just building upon it kind of thing. And I'm pretty tickled with how that looks. Mine looks like a crayon stick figure drawing compared to what Will has done to his. So yeah, it's really, really something to speak of.
Let's see. Will also says the whole farm build took me 2 weeks to build, even the cow barns that I put together.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And what's wild is that with all this said and done, with everything that Will has said that he's done to this map and that I've boasted about, he's talking about if there's a new save game required for this map, that he's talking about dumping it. He's talking about starting from scratch over again. Like, oh, I couldn't do it. I could not do it with all that work that's been put into the map, and that you're talking about, just kind of bailing on it. Oh man, it just sends chills down my spine, Will. Just absolute chills. But at the same time, I also understand. I get it that there's going to be some awesome features down the pipe on this map. So, although it sends chills down my spine to think of it, I also understand. I'm right there with you. All right, now let's go ahead and there we go. Open the pipe and dump this out. All right, we're almost full, or almost emptied, I should say. There we go. There we go. Perfect.
All right, let's see what we're saying here. Chris says, I really look forward to checking it out. I really appreciate the creativity players will have when it comes to their own personal farms. Yeah, absolutely. Same here. That's why
I always tell people, feel free to look me up on my social medias, send me pictures of your farms and how you're building it up, because I absolutely love seeing how people's approaches differ so greatly on any given map. It's really interesting, and it's really a lot of fun to see.
Let's see. Where was that? Ken says, nope, swather header will work only on the swath, won't pick it up. Normally harvest headers won't pick it up, but could be wrong.
So yeah, like I said, it's one of those, Ken, that I've seen it only in passing, and I think it was actually Mr. Sealy P on when he did, I think it was Edgewater, Saskatchewan. I could be wrong about that one. But like I said, I've only seen it in passing. It was one of those where I just kind of saw it, was like, oh, that's cool, and then moved on, because I never really saw or never really burned it into my memory, because it's not on a map that I had ever been on before until now. So one of those, I'm looking forward to that. Todd says, or wait, nope, I'm skipping things. Will says, but every time I build, the next build gets better. Yeah, and that's it, is that you can take the experiences from the last one, put it to the new one, and you're good to go. So yeah, that's also a really good point. Todd says, heading to bed, night all. Todd, hope you have a fantastic night. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Have yourself an amazing night, and hopefully we'll see you again next time. Ken says good night to Todd. Will says, definitely some different things I would change, but a lot would stay the same. Would just add everything back in, LOL. Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those that, it's going to take some time, going to take some more effort, but it doesn't sound like, Will, that you shy away from being able to do said effort. So that is awesome. Like I said, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to seeing everything that you're able to do, both with your personal build and with the map that you're building, bud. Really looking forward to seeing it. Chris says good night to Todd and take care, sleep well. Ken says, did Mr. CDP use it on Alma too? So on Mr. CeeLeeP's most recent content, I've actually not been able to keep up. So it's very possible that he has used it. I'm just not aware. It's actually been a hot minute when I've actually been able to watch Mr. CeeLeeP's content. Really, anybody's content. Just with how busy I am normally, just really haven't had the opportunity to do it. So yeah, it's one of those that I really need to get better about, watching other creators' content and kind of, seeing what everybody's kind of doing. So one, I can kind of differentiate myself and make sure that I'm not just kind of accidentally stepping on toes. I don't want to do that kind of thing, like, especially if we have like similar ideas around the same exact time, and then all of a sudden they put out their idea, I put out mine at the same time kind of thing, or shortly after, and then it just looks like I'm copying kind of thing. I don't necessarily want that to happen, which, I mean, there's only so much that you can do for any kind of series like this, so there's only going to be so many permutations that you're going to be able to put forth in order to get the content out kind of thing. So one of those that definitely need to try and start keeping up with the content again, but just got to get the time. That's ultimately what it all boils down to, is time. Just feel like you never have enough of it. But heck, I mean, if we keep, like I was saying earlier, if we keep doing well with this channel, we keep growing, keep advancing, then who knows? I mean, it's one of those that, I mean, it'd be pretty sweet to make this into a full-time gig, but that's not the ultimate goal of this channel. The ultimate goal is to make sure that I'm putting out content that I'm proud of, that is entertaining, and can bring people together and all have fun kind of thing. And we go from there kind of thing. So, and like I said, that all comes with me hopefully being able to do things like I was saying earlier, being able to go on with other players and having gameplays and doing all that stuff. I would love to be able to do all that stuff. It's just all going to be able to come when I can dedicate more time to the channel. That's ultimately what it's going to boil down to. Let's see. Will says, to Chris, I sent some pictures of my farm to you over Discord. And Will says, LOL, right? Chris says, okay, Will, I'll check them out in just a sec. Will also says, like I said, BDD, if you need help building a farm, let me know. Absolutely, Will. Absolutely. We'll definitely be taking you up on that. Like I said, it's one of those where, like I said, I don't want to get a whole bunch of people too overly involved right this second, just because of how wishy-washy my schedule is, especially right now with not having any firm grasp on what's going on with work kind of thing. So things are very weirdly up in the air right now. That's why I've been having multiple streaming sessions throughout the week kind of thing whenever my daughter's sleeping, is because I'm currently not working, and personally I absolutely hate it. I don't like not working, but at the same time I'm also very much loving it because I get to spend more time with my wife and kid. So one hand it's nice, on the other hand it's terrifying, because who knows how long my company is gonna continue to have me on this paid leave kind of thing. So we'll see how all that goes. But no, like I said, Will, I greatly appreciate you offering. I definitely want to take you up on it. Just one of those we'll have to kind of play it by ear.
Will also says, but in my one video on Twitch, I show the whole farm. Yes, yes, absolutely. Ken then says, Mr. celobuki just started new Let's Play on Ravenport. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that he put out an episode, but I haven't had a chance to check it out. Chris also says, I absolutely love it, Will, with fire. I definitely have to check out your Twitch channel too. Oh yeah, like I said, definitely give Will a check out because, like I said, it's really impressive. Will says, cool. I will have to show you how I did the rock wall. Yes. Chris also says, I rarely use the starting farm on a map. I will usually turn the land into a field or for productions and build my own farm somewhere else on the map. I also, I'm driving off the road. I also usually replace the animal pens too with a laughing crying. Will says to Chris, the picture I sent you are my personal favorite ones. Sent the same ones to BD. Yes. Yes, he has. Yeah, and they're like I said, darn near postcard kind of stuff. If it wasn't for all the build menu stuff and all that, yeah, it'd be pretty slick. So now 30% complete. All right, we're doing all right. We're doing it. Will says, LOL postcards. Dude, I'm telling you, like, I don't blow smoke kind of thing. It's one of those, I'm not, just saying things just to say them. Like, I'm genuinely impressed with how it looks. And it sounds like, based on Chris's reaction, that she is too. So, yeah, one of those where definitely look forward to seeing what you got. And like I said, it's one of those where it's one of those where I almost want to have a PC version of the game just so when you put out early access to creators, would love to be one of those creators. Would love to be able to be one of those creators just so I can, do the tour early and be able to be at the ground floor kind of thing. So like I said, I'm excited. I'm excited for you. Like getting all this exciting news of getting all these people on board and, giving you the approvals and all that stuff. I mean, that's awesome. That's awesome. Being able to do all that kind of stuff is, really exciting. Really exciting. And being out on the ground floor like we are here today, listening to all the new stuff that you're able to put into it, putting all the stuff that you want to put into it, like it's going to be awesome. It's going to be like next level stuff. And being here at the early stages where we can really kind of sink our teeth into what's going to happen in the future, like it's just next level kind of stuff. I've really been enjoying it. Let's see. So we've got Will saying to Chris, saying to Chris, what did you think of the slurry pit picture? Also the bunker silo wall. Will also says, if you get one by then, I will send you early access. Oh, I appreciate that, bud. I really do. It's one of those that I would honestly consider just getting a PC version, or in my case, Mac version, just so I could do it. Just so I could be there at the ground floor. Like I said, you've been boasting about it so much that I feel like invested in it. And like I said, I know you keep claiming that you're not a salesman. I know you've claimed this,
I'm not too sure. And if you're not, then it sounds like you missed your calling. Just saying. Just saying. Let's see. Chris says, "Oh yeah, definitely impressed. I feel we have similar creative mindsets." Will also says, "It is very hard to get the many modders to help too." Oh yeah, without a doubt, getting that many cooks in the kitchen is always really difficult. But it sounds like you're handling it, bud. It sounds like you're really doing everything to cross your T's and dot your I's and get everything that you want into this map. So it's incredibly impressive. Incredibly impressive. Let's see. Chris says the slurry pits are crazy, but also awesome. The bunker style wall is actually pretty impressive. Says I'm not a salesman. LOL. Thanks. Ken says, I hope FS25 will be compatible with my Xbox One, not being next generation. Oh man, so that's gonna be one of those maybes, a very very big maybe. I don't know. I just don't know. It's one of those where is Giants going to put so much stuff into the next game that could potentially phase out the previous generation? I don't know. I have no idea. Here's hoping, because I know there's, several members of my subscriber base, several members of the audience here that are on previous gen consoles that would basically be missing out on it. And I know that most businesses want to expand their client base. They want to be able to include as many people as possible. It's just, are they going to throw that in there? I don't know. I just don't know. I wish I knew. Because like I said, I know several people in my audience base that uses previous gen consoles, the PS4 and Xbox Ones. So one of those that it would definitely worry me. Let's see. Oh, Will says it won't be. It'll only be for the new gens and PCs. Oh man. Oh man, that sucks. That's a bummer. Chris says, I'm getting myself a PS5 before 25 comes out. It's long overdue as is. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Chris. Yeah, you're another one that's on the previous gen. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's one of those that if you can afford it and you can get away with it, definitely time to upgrade. Here's hoping that Ken you'll be able to do the same, because love to have you keep being a player and keep on the path here. Let's see. Will then says 22 wasn't supposed to be old gen, but they did it at the last moment. Oh well, that's good at least. I mean, at least they were considerate in that manner. But that's a bummer. That is a bummer. It's definitely the end of an era when it comes to the old gen consoles. So much that came out on those, and now that we're on the latest, the PS5s and Xbox S and X, yeah, just thinking back to all the good times that I had on the Xbox One and all that stuff. Let's see. Will says that Rockwall though took forever. LOL. We'll show anyone how I did it. Oh yeah, and it's absolutely nuts how he did it. He kind of gave me a walkthrough as to how he was able to accomplish it, and yeah, it was fantastic. So you'll understand just how much time, effort, and patience that Will very obviously is blessed with to be able to accomplish what he did on that map.
Let's see. Will says it keeps crashing on old gens. I've been hearing that from a lot of people.
Yeah, I could definitely see certain maps and whatnot, having a hard time coping with the old gen consoles. I can definitely see if it's too big on the megabytes or too big on the processing, that it would just not end up working out well for anybody. But yeah, that's a shame. That's a real shame, because one of those that's gonna cut out a lot of people. So we're getting there. We're getting this. Let's see. Chris says, I have crashing issues with certain things. For instance, I cannot have more than 300 sheep. Does not matter what map I use, and I have tested it without any mods other than sheep pens that holds more than 300 sheep. Yeah, so that's kind of a big thing, is that if you can't have more than a certain number of animals, or you can't have too many things going at once, and it just ends up dying and crashing on you, then yeah, it's really not going to be a whole heck of a lot of fun, kind of thing. It's just going to end up being more frustrating than anything. So having the ability to upgrade and to be able to go with the latest thing will definitely be nice. Like I said, hopefully, Ken, you'll be able to be in that boat as well and kind of go from there. Let's see where. Oops. Kind of drifting. There we go. Okay, so we got Will saying, I'm very excited to bring my map. Can't wait for it to be released. Oh, same here, bud. And my big dairy farm on Alma, Missouri is 5,400 head of cattle. Oh yeah, it is a behemoth. Behemoth. Yeah, 5,400. Chris says, older gen also has smaller slot counts, and that can cause issues with crossplay with those who have the latest gen. Let's see. Will then says, well, I'm heading off to bed. I have to work in the morning. Will, it was great hanging out with you tonight. I hope you have yourself a fantastic night, and we will see you next time. Take care, bud. Let's see. Chris says, have a good night, Will. Take care and sleep well. So yeah, we are just chugging along here. Let's see what our percentage is right now. Oh, hey, our environmental score went up. I just noticed that. How did that happen? Huh. I mean, did that go up? Oh, wow, that went up to an 8. How did that go up to an 83? That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know how that happened. What was I doing? Oh, now I've lost my train of thought. Let's see. Ken says good night to Will, and Chris also says I will check out the Twitch later on too, Will. Awesome, awesome. All right. So yeah, we are just finishing up this field, and then we are going to start winding down for the evening ourselves, because yeah, it is 1:18 in the morning over here, and starting to feel that bit of tiredness setting in. So we're gonna be packing it up here before too much longer. Let's see.
Gold Gaming, hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing, or hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Let's see. Will says to Chris, check out the Twitch though. Check out whole farm tour. I'll be completely blown. You'll be completely blown away, just like what BDD said. And good night to everyone. Chris says definitely will do. Have a good night. And Chris also says howdy to gold. How goes it? Let's see. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Is I wanted to go back to the farm real quick. I wanted to check something. Let's see. We got our new equipment handy out there. Oh, yeah. 90% health already. Nice. That's chugging along. This is what I wanted to check is all this. So, okay. So it is silage bales now. Oh, awesome. Yeah, so 205 out of 360 bales. We've got tons and tons of silage, tons of hay. Yeah, we're doing all right. We are doing just all right. So we're going to have to get a mixer here before too long. Once we have a mixer, we're then going to have to build a barn. Like we got stuff. We got stuff that needs done. Let's see how are the chickens doing. 80% health for the chickens. They got plenty of feed. They're chugging along. They're making eggs. What about where's the wool spawn? I think it's on the back end over here. Oh yeah, there's some wool. Nice. 54 liters, not much, but it's something. We're producing something here on the farm. Let's see. Gold says hi to Chris. Let's see. So Gold, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Did I leave? I left that running. Oops. Well, that's a waste of fuel. And yeah, quite a bit of it actually. That sucks. Chris says nice amount of silage bales stacked up there. Oh yeah. Yeah, we've been working hard to get some amount of product here. So yeah, we've got some hay, we got some silage, we are chugging along. But yeah, like I said, I would love to be able to start whipping up some silage bales, or not silage bales, some TMR. That way we can go ahead and kind of get everything all kind of situated there for cows, be able to really start utilizing the space there. And I'm just looking forward to placing down the cow barn, because that one is going to be like the masterpiece of the entire farm. Looking forward to that severely. Let's see. Open this up. Dump that out. We'll have another run to do here, I do believe. Hey, where are you going? Oh, please don't dump yourself into the pond. Okay, good. I would not have put it above the AI worker to have done that. All right. So we're going to take this up. And then I will catch up with the chat, see what everyone's saying so far. All right. So we've got, let's see. Chris says, nice amount of silage. Oh, no, I read that already. Gold says, just got home from taking the kids to Six Flags. Ooh, nice. Hope you all had a blast. Let's see. Ken says, there goes the gas bill. Oh, yeah. Yeah, without a doubt. Chris also says, I'm currently doing two baking contracts? Baling. There we go.
One of them is 20.17 acre farm, and the other is 11.27 acres. Not too huge, but too small. Not too small either. No, absolutely. Those are good sizes right there, and should be pretty decent payouts, especially if you're gonna, uh, if you use the bales for sale, then you'll obviously make considerably more, but also you'll have good amount of product to hang on to if you choose to keep them. So, no, it sounds like you're doing good there. Getting something all worked out on your end, so that's awesome. Nice gold. Sounds like a great time for the family. Oh yeah, absolutely. What's funny, that is one park that I've never actually been to, is a Six Flags. Um, so when I lived in Michigan, about the closest theme park that we had available to us was a one in Ohio called Cedar Point, and Cedar Point is nice, but I used to love riding roller coasters when I was younger. Now that I'm older, I really I get car sick very very easily, extremely easily. Car sick, motion sickness, just in general, just get it very very easily. So getting onto roller coasters and stuff like that nowadays just doesn't appeal to me too much anymore. But I know it's gonna be, it's gonna come a time where the kiddies are gonna be like, "Oh, come on, let's go to Disney, or let's go here, let's go there," and they're gonna be like, "Come on, Dad, take us on the ride and all that stuff." And I know I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because that's what you do as parents. Is you don't necessarily do the things that you want to do for the betterment or the enjoyment of your kids. That whole self-sacrificing thing. And you know what? I'll absolutely do it with a smile on my face, because I tell you what, the one thing that is guaranteed to bring me joy every single time is to seeing my daughter's smile. Seeing that smile on her face, hearing that laugh of hers, oh, just an absolute soul melter. Just absolutely love it. See, Benji says, just finished planting all the fields on Mars. Ooh, nice, Benji. So you're trying out that new Mars map, huh? What do you think of it so far? Chris says, oh, nice gold. Sounds like a great time. For, wait, did I... Oh, I must have skipped to Benji's and read to Chris's. Ken says, how about the... how do you find the Mars map, Benji? So Ken, the Mars map should be called Mars the Mission, and it should be on the most recent downloads, or most recent availability on the Mod Hub. Or are you just asking what Benji thinks of the map? Is that what you're asking? That's, now that I reread it, that's most likely what you're asking there. Ay, ay, ay. Yes. Okay. Okay. So yeah, Benji, what do you think of the Mars map? Everybody is very familiar with what I thought of it, so definitely always interested in hearing what other people think. Oh, and they are full. Where are they? Oh, there they are. There they are. Let's go get them unloaded and be good to go. Oh, we're inching ever and ever closer to finishing out this contract. What kind of percentages are we at now? 79. Okay, okay. There we go. Perfect. All right, so once we get this emptied out, we're going to go ahead and just continue along, continuing what we're doing here, finish this contract. It looks like, what, maybe three, maybe four more passes? Back and forth, that's going to be my guess, is maybe four more passes.
Benji says, I'm liking it, had to do it because of your review. Got my first episode posted on YouTube. Ooh, do you now, Benji? Ooh, well, I will be checking that out. Chris says, map looks interesting, probably not for everyone, but still really cool nonetheless. I do appreciate the creative approach, and seems great for those who would enjoy that kind of map. Benji says, I'm having a blast doing it. Oh, that's awesome, bud. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to check that out.
Yeah, definitely going to have to check that out. Oh. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Ooh, sorry, I'm going to mute the mic real quick. Ooh, sorry about that. I went to adjust in my seat, and I don't know what's going on. About a week ago, I ended up rolling in bed. I went to, sit up and roll in bed, and all of a sudden I got this sharp shooting pain in my stomach and like my lower abdomen. And every once in a while, if I like activate my core, like my stomach muscles, or if I sneeze while I'm standing or anything along those lines, my stomach just instantly just shears in pain, and no bueno at all. So yeah, needless to say, just not been enjoying that. And it's only when it only happens at certain points when the pain kind of kicks in. It's really weird. I've been talking with my sister-in-law, who's a nurse practitioner. Or isn't she a nurse practitioner? She's like one step above the registered nurses here in the States, and one step below a doctor, kind of thing. So she thinks that it might be a hernia, but not 100% certain. Without like actual like a medical exam or anything like that, and I just haven't gone and done it yet.
Let's see. Where was I? Chris says, still need to check out BDD's review on the map. And Ken says, sounds like a tweaked muscle.
That's also very possible. So yeah, she either said that it was like an issue with the muscle, or potentially like a hernia kind of thing. She said based on the spot where it's hurting and all that stuff, either one of those are possible. So I don't know. It's one of those that it's not painful enough for me to be like, okay, let me go rush to the doctor kind of thing, and not anything that I'm not willing to just kind of deal with for a little while, just to see if it gets better over time, kind of thing. So we'll see how all that goes. So thinking, what, 2 more passes? Got 1 more in a partial. And that's honestly, Ken, that's what I'm really hoping that it is. It's just a little tweak or something. Because, yeah, I mean, it was wild, because I've never had it happen before. I was laying in bed, I was on my back, and I went to roll onto my side, and one of those where you just kind of go to sit up, but you go to sit up like quickly kind of thing. I wasn't going to sit up all the way. It was just enough to get my head and back off of the bed and pillow, and then it was gonna roll. And yeah, as soon as I did that, just instantly like shooting pain, and yeah, it sucked. It I was laying in bed, and if the little one wasn't in the next room, there probably would have been a fair amount of cursing. Uh, probably a little bit more than fair. We'll put it that way. A little bit more than fair. All right, let's go unload this before it wants to stop. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, nice. Awesome. Unload this. Yeah, so we've got at least, well, not even least, we got one more row after this. So, very cool. Let's see. Chris says, yeah, pinched nerve or tweaked muscle, it sounds like. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for too. Like I said, of everything that it could be, like I said, she threw out hernia, she threw out tweaked muscle, any one of those. I'm really hoping it's not a hernia or anything like that, where it probably requires surgery or some nonsense like that. Um, yeah, definitely don't want to have to deal with that. But we'll see. We'll we will see. We'll just go with that. All right, so that's unloaded. Let's go ahead and yeah, right here. Perfect. And then let's see. Chris says I was stuck in bed once for nearly for nearly a while, 24 hours, as I woke up with a pinched nerve in my back. I could not move for the life of me. Hurt like no other. Holy, for a whole 24 hours. Wow, Chris, that's wild. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's like, were you in bed not able to move because you were by yourself kind of thing, or was it just that's just where you were and that's just where you chose to stay kind of thing? Because if you're in like the bed because you're like by yourself kind of thing, that's terrifying. Like, that's really scary. That's honestly that's the reason why I moved my dad um, in down here with us, is after my mom passed. He was at his house all by himself kind of thing, and it's just one of those that it just really felt, it made my wife and I really uncomfortable knowing that he was just there all by himself, not knowing that if something could happen. And what's wild is he's had knee replacement surgery on one of his knees. And there was a time where he went to go outside, and it was like bright and early in the morning kind of thing. There was like dew all over the grass and stuff, and I guess he went to go outside to grab something from the yard, and all of a sudden his legs went out from under him, and he ended up busting the implant kind of thing. So he was out in the middle of the yard, couldn't get up kind of thing. He's trying to get up. He's just out there all by himself. Nobody saw him out there. He's writhing in pain, trying to get back to his feet. I mean, and he told me this is probably about, I think it was like a day or so later, because he ended up having to go to the doctor and have his knee checked out, make sure he didn't break anything on the replacement and all that stuff. But, thankfully he didn't break anything. I don't know how he didn't break anything, especially considering he said he was in so much pain. But one of those where he told me like a day after that had all happened, because he ended up driving, of course, he ended up driving himself to the hospital and doing all this stuff he probably shouldn't have done, rather than trying to call me. And it was just one of those where, it was where we were really determined to try and get him down here to be, at least around someone, to where if something like that were to happen, if he were to get hurt again or something, there'd at least be somebody right in the immediate facility, kind of thing. All right, let's dump all this out. Let's see. Chris says, I needed to be lifted by hubby, be taken to the bathroom when I need to go. Chris also says, I was in bed, I woke up with it, couldn't get out of bed, when I woke up due to the pain. It was the worst pain I've ever felt. Oh man, that stinks, Chris. So sorry to hear that, but glad to hear that you're feeling better, and glad that you had your hubby around to be able to help you out and do what you needed to do. Rhino, fearsome Rhino, hi. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Or I should say night, evening, whatever time of the day it is for you, day or night. Hope it is fantastic for you so far. So now, need to take this over to the sell point. Do I want to hang on to the excess? You know what? Yeah, we're going to hang on to the excess. We're going to hang on to it because we might be able to utilize it for something later. Ooh, easy, easy. So this is going to be the load. We're going to have our fingers over the trigger so we don't oversell. We'll bring it back here to the farm to be able to load in the silo, and then we'll be good from there. Chris said same, so thankfully I wasn't alone when it happened. It was only ever happened the one time, thankfully. And then Benji says hi to Rhino. And Chris also says hi to Rhino. So yeah, we're just going to drop this off over the grain mill and then take our leftovers to the silo there at the farm. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm really pleased with all the progress that we made today. We ended up streaming earlier today around noon, or it was actually closer to 1 o'clock, and we started this field here. We finished that field this afternoon, or this evening I should say, in this stream. We've gotten 3 of the baling contracts, the silage contracts completed. We've got this one harvest for oats completed. So yeah, we did a lot of work in this stream and the stream before. I'm really and we did a cultivating contract in the previous stream as well. So yeah, we got a lot accomplished. I'm really happy with that. We're up to $136,000 right now. We're gonna have probably around $7-ish grand to add after this contract's complete. So somewhere over 140,000. We'll have more than enough to pay the loan back. We'll also have a little bit extra to do whatever we want to do with. Whoa. I tell you what, though, one thing I wanted to chat about. I started chatting about it, I think it was in the afternoon chat. The mod that released yesterday that I am really excited about, that I'm really happy about, and I'm shocked it took this long to get it here on Farm Sim 22. Here, let's focus on the selling. There we go. The one mod that I'm shocked it took this long to get, but I'm so excited that it's here. This one. Automatic water for animals and greenhouses. This thing, yes. I am so stoked that mod is here, because that just makes it to where watering your animals, watering your greenhouses, watering your productions like is the thing of the past. You don't have to bring water, and you can kind of daisy chain them to a distributor for water and have it just distribute amongst the entirety of the map. Like, oh, that thing is awesome. And I guess it's a nice little way to have a little money hack as well, because it basically registers it as a silo and utilizes that when you sell it as whatever's remaining in the, I think, billion liters of product that's in it will then all of a sudden just kind of be sold off. Like any contents that would be sold off in a regular silo. So, yeah, I mean, that mod there is just so cool. I'm so glad that it's here. I wish it would have come out sooner, but regardless, still glad it's here. Let's see. Chris says, just had to quit my game because I put my mower on auto drive for the baling contract and opened my bottle of water, and the mower started mowing my grass field that is right next to the field. Oh no. I'm working on, oh no, so it started mowing like the crop itself. Oh, and the grass on my field isn't at its peak yet, so I just had to quit the game and restarting it. LOL. Oh man, Chris, that stinks. Sorry to hear that. Chris also says, yeah, I downloaded that mod earlier, Dave. Haven't used it yet. I am still building up my farm, but I am excited for when I can use it. Yeah, same here. Same here. I mean, just being able to utilize it as a water source is just, oh, it's so cool. And you better believe that my plan is to use that for greenhouses, use that for, to bypass any of the nonsense that we have to deliver water for. Oh, that is so cool. So awesome. And look at that. It's going to take our 7,600 liters here to the silo. Dump right there. And $10,472 for a grand total of $147,669. Awesome. 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 We have completed a lot. We now have 13,000 liters of rye, 7,000 liters of oats, and you know what? I was mentioning this in the last stream. Now that I have 7,000 liters of oats, one cool thing that I like to do every once in a while is when I have product, I always like to see what the map offers as the highs and the lows for the sell points. Right now we're at the 740 or 781. Actually, you know what? That's the train. So normal sell points 745. So we're right at the lowest point. We're in the lowest month right now. We're in July. So yeah, we're at the low point for this particular product. Highest point we can get to is 1,135. But if we come down here, $1,918 or a low of $1,300 for seeds. So even at its lowest point for seeds, we're still going to be making more money than the highest point of oats. So what I like to do every once in a while is come on to the buy menu, to the belts, and looking at this one, the AGI Storm FX Seed Trader. You add a little bit of seed treatment to this, and you put in your product, and you create seeds. So what's nice is oats is a 1-to-3 input to output ratio. So you get, for 7,600 liters of oats, you'll get over 21, closer to 22,000 liters of seeds. Again, seeds being at the lowest, still higher than the highest that oats will see, excluding the train route. So that might be in the future. Maybe we'll convert it. Maybe we'll buy the grain mill and use that to convert it into flour. Who knows? Who knows? But now we've got so much product just squirreled away in here, ready to go. I am so thrilled with all the progress we made. Let's see. So yeah, we are good. We are really, really good right now. I want to thank everybody who stopped by today, hung out with me tonight. I had an absolute blast hanging out, chatting with everybody. So much fun tonight. So much fun. We're gonna be able to make some progress here on the... oh man, that scared me. I didn't see the grass or the alfalfa laying here on the ground. I was looking at it. It's like, why does it look like everything's like gone? Oh, that startled me. Anyways, I had so much fun hanging out with y'all tonight. I hope that you all did the same. But we are gonna go ahead and sign off. It is nearly 10 minutes to 2 o'clock. I am getting pretty tired. But one thing from Ken real quick. I forgot to tell you, when my Xbox crashed, I had 45 pallets of straw pellets in... oh no. It didn't lose all those pallets, did it? Oh man, I hope not. I hope not, Ken. But like I said, I had an absolute ball hanging out with you all tonight. I hope you all did the same. I hope you all had a fun. But if you did, if you enjoyed this, please show me by liking. Oh, it did. Oh, no, Ken, no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. I'm really sorry. If you enjoyed this live stream, please show me by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing that shows you're engaged with this channel, enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody out there has a fantastic day, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. Take care. Oh, and I just looked over and saw Chris saying, absolutely sorry I was late for the party, but glad I was able to make it. Have a great night again as always. A great night again as always. Chris, thank you so much for coming out here. No worries about being late. Chris also said, oh no, Ken sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Pipe and Paul, hey, thanks for the stream. No problem, Paul. Hope you have a great night. Ken, have a good night. Chris, have a good night. Every single person out there listening to this, have yourself a fantastic night. Take care.